Right.
Wooing is going up and overextending yourself.
You don't have to go up then.
You don't have to go up.
But what I'm saying is the chances of a nigga not fucking it up is very small. Niggas fuck shit up all the time.
Why?
So what
or
I'm
how?
saying is, but things that say
how does a nigga fuck it up?
Wait. She made a statement that said, if I know I want to fuck him, no matter what he say, I'm gonna fuck him. Is that reject that, Mary?
No, she didn't say that. She said if he's wooing her, he said if he's wooing her.
Okay, wait. Before, as opposed to over pursuing it, Mary, did you say what Sway just said you said?
No, I'm saying that if I decided that I want to fuck you, that's what it is. I decided that I want to fuck you. But
already
again, that before the date. But
right.
That does not mean that you can't fuck it up during the date.
But if I don't fuck it up, we good.
Wait.
Fucking it up and wooing are opposites.
Slow down, because we're not moving anywhere at all. Because Mary, you might be saying things you don't understand you saying.
Right.
So did you say? Hold on. Let me say this first and foremost. You know I love you, right? Let me just make sure that's clear before I go anywhere else.
Love you too, Ham. Go ahead.
All right. Now, slow down. Damn, we just got here. What's poppin'? I miss you, man.
Hey, man, I miss you too, bro.
Mary, Sway said it don't matter what he say, I'm gonna let him get these skins for the old niggas, clap them cheeks for the mid-level niggas. And then,
no, I'm not saying
she
didn't
say that.
What I'm saying is before the date comes, a woman knows if she's gonna fuck you or not.
Right.
So what I'm saying as far as the wooing is because maybe not you, but 9 times out of 10, niggas do some shit to fuck shit up.
Like what? Can you explain what? Like what?
Like just what they say. It could be shit. Y'all seen that pop in the balloon shit? Something you wore.
Okay.
It may smell.
Okay.
It could be anything. It could be anything because women will get turned off like this.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Understood.
So what I'm saying is, in the process, yes, you should woo her. Why? Because those men, that majority of the time, they do or look like something fucked up. They lose their points.
Got it. So you gotta go in with 110, so you can lose 10 and still be at 100.
Exactly.
Got you. I get it.
So you could build on the top.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
You give yourself a level of grace, right? Like he'll fuck up, but he brought flowers, so he says.
So if he brings flowers, he can chew with his mouth open, and she ain't gonna be like, "Oh, I can't get on." I get it.
Right.
Yeah,
because he picked up in the Uber XL, so okay, at least he got the black truck, not the
right.
Okay, all right.
That makes sense. I agree with you. But I'm not wooing you. I ain't doing none of that shit.
Oh, man. Now, Mr. Lego, see, they're not privy to YouTube. Now you do have to. Now you're not doing that shit, but you will replace her tires.
All right. Before we get farther into this replacing her tires, I have always said the most I will do for a woman, because somebody said Mr. Lego be caking or doing all this other stuff. I said no. The most I'm gonna do for a woman is eat her ass and buy her some tires, and that's it. That's what that is. That's it. That's all you getting from me.
Wow. He's trying to say that's it, but we ain't heard what he said.
But I'm not buying you no tires on first date. I'm saying if we sleeping with each other and you come over my house, right, and your car dirty, your car has a problem or whatever, or your car got some bald ass tires, you're not finna be in my subdivision, have me looking crazy. So I would actually do something just as a man for your car so you would be safe leaving my house. And I'll eat your ass.
Not bad.
But that's the most I would do. But I'm not wooing you. You're not gonna get flowers. You're not getting none of that other extra. I'm not doing all that. I'll cook for you, but I'm not the best restaurant in the world person.
I feel like that's wooing.
Eating your ass is wooing? Okay.
I'm not eating ass.
Eating ass is definitely moving, bro. You trying to stand out, nigga. You eating ass on the first link. Boy.
No. I'm not eating ass, and I'm not buying tires on the first date. No.
Just let go. Now let me. Do you still drink stereotypical liquor? You still drink cognac?
Every now and then I drink this now.
What's that?
This is water, cayenne pepper, and lemon.
No, I'm talking about like liquor.
I don't really drink. Every now and then I'll drink, but I don't drink. But I'll drink if I'm with a chick or whatever, if she wants to drink, I'll drink, but I don't really drink.
Yeah. I got it. All right. Let me know if I heard wrong. It's almost past my bedtime. But just before I go, I gotta feel like I'm crazy or not.
Go ahead.
You gotta pull it up.
What? You send me something?
No, I sent you pull up the video.
This video.
But
Go ahead. It's right.
is it a possibility that he can smash without you knowing all that stuff?
If I want to fuck you, I'm gonna know that before you take me out.
That makes sense. So because of
It
that,
doesn't matter what you say.
because of that, she did say it.
Get him out of here. Come on.
I was referencing it doesn't matter what you say prior. That's what I'm saying.
Prior, you can't say nothing prior because you don't know the person prior. If you meet me, there's no prior because you didn't know I existed. Prior to what?
Don't you gotta talk to somebody before y'all go on a first date?
No, you said when you meet a person, you know whether you're gonna fuck him or not, and then you said no matter what he says.
I'm saying in that interaction, you have to ask me to get my number, right? You have to ask me to take me out, don't you?
Yeah.
I'm saying in that moment, if I already know that I'm gonna fuck you in my mind at that moment, you can't change that. Now, if we go on a date, yes, that can change. If I start talking to you, yes, that can change.
So I need to be trying to fuck the second I get your number. I have a better opportunity, like right then and there. Like, yo, what's up?
Yeah, probably.
Because there we
I don't
go.
know you.
Right, because no matter what I say in our first interaction, you fucking.
You don't need to woo, you don't need to do shit.
I'm saying there's a possibility, like realistically.
Why y'all ain't in Atlanta?
Clap no matter what. Based on what you said, Mary, he clapping.
If that's the type of time I'm on in that moment, yeah.
I agree. I love it. Because there are plenty of women who would fuck you right then and there. So yeah, I agree.
So,
And she said with no condom.
hey, look, get on camera.
I'm joking.
That is not what- You can't be a flip that shit and that be.
Rewind the tape. She said with no condom, Hemp.
I
See, I people covering me, man. I appreciate it. We started a little bit late. I really passed my.
Yeah, nah, man. Be safe. I know you gotta get up early and shit. My old young nigga Sway, man. That boy is a Grinch who stole Christmas, nigga. All he needs is a green, hairy outfit. Pause.
Yo, Hemp, I got a question though.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
It has nothing to do with nothing, but the streets are talking. You ready?
Yeah.
Can you play Not Like Us in Houston?
Yes. Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, I heard Not Like Us was banned and you'll get beat up if you play Not Like Us in Houston. I just want to ask that. That's it.
Hell no. I played it last week.
Okay.
I played a whole West Coast set and it ended the set with the Not Like Us.
Okay, cool. Just asking.
Yeah. And matter of fact, there's so many people from Cali. You know, they migrating out here because you get more bang for your buck.
Mm-hmm.
It's mad people from Cali out here, actually. You know.
I just want to ask that.
Yeah, no, and especially because because of the Prince. Okay, I see. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Nah,
Jay Prince said no.
Oh yeah, no, I played it. I don't know. I also bring a bag in the club because I'm the DJ, and they don't check it. So, Gotcha.
No said.
You know, damn. So Mary, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. Listen, y'all.
You said every damn thing you could say.
But the thing about it is a lot of women like act like that shit don't happen in their mind. Like, let's be realistic now. Like, y'all, I see the comments and it's like, oh, that's nasty work and that's this. Listen, a lot of women would go with it if nobody knew. Like, the problem is with a lot of people, men or women, it's about who knows. So if you had the option to do some shit like that and nobody would know, you would do it. So stop acting like y'all innocent, because y'all not.
Let me say this on our tonight's conversation shows. Depending on where you are, you'll overhear a woman say, "One of these niggas gonna fuck tonight." They don't even know which one of us. So whoever catches her or whoever she likes, like she's literally ready to fuck that same night. That same night. What we doing? What y'all doing? So yeah, I actually had two chicks that was about to fight one in Houston actually. Because one chick was like, "What we doing?" And I already had a chick, and she like, "Who's that?" And the other chick like, "Who you talking to?" I'm like, "Oh shit." Yeah. So yeah, women don't want to be judged for their inhibitions, and if they actually, these YouTube dudes love judging women. If these dudes were to allow women to just be themselves, the dudes would get more pussy. Because women be wanting to fuck just like men want to fuck. But these dudes just love these 304s. They're so terrible. Like, the shit is gay to me how they be talking. Like, leave these women alone and let them want to fuck when they want to fuck.
Like, we all grown. Like, be responsible about it.
Right.
Like, don't be out here passing around STDs. Don't go out here fucking multiple niggas raw. Like, be responsible about what you do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, don't be reckless out here. But don't act like you wouldn't be ready to bust them cheeks open for a fine-ass nigga that smell good when you see him.
Mm-hmm. And she'll hold them open for him.
I've asked that question on one of the panels, right? I had a bunch of content creators up here, and I asked the question, if we're saying, right, and I say we just to be fair, right, because it's on YouTube. So I say, we're saying that we're not pushing men to get married, right? We're saying it's a bad deal. We're saying that dick discipline is impossible, right? It's our natural disposition to have sex with as many women. Dick discipline. They're saying dick discipline is unrealistic for men because our biology says we need to have sex with as many women as possible. And then women are open to having sex more than ever with just the feminism and sexual liberation. But then we judge them for not being marriageable.
Who is our biology? Is that a person, somebody with a cool name or something? Who the hell is my biology? Who said that?
So the biology of a man is the one to mate with as many women as possible.
Okay, what they got to do with humans and people? Animals be wanting to mate. What? I'm confused.
Well, you cut me off, Mr. Lego. So I was trying to break it down.
Okay, sorry.
It's a long ass breakdown. It's a bunch of points that kind of run together, right? So men want to have sex with as many women as possible. Women are out here now saying that they're willing to have sex more than ever because they're not being ashamed to say. But then, to your point, we have these conversations and we literally shame them or press them for not being marriageable. And then in the same breath, we're not recommending marriage to men. You see what I mean? Like, it all kind of like bumped into each other a bit.
So
go ahead.
We don't shame women. Cornball YouTubers shame women. You got to understand, it's a few demographics of men. It's the red pill cornballs and all these little weirdos on YouTube that be wanting to fight each other, but when you put them in front of each other, like you said, in a boxing match, they run away because they're cornballs and they're not getting any of these women. So the body count dudes and all this other shit, they're not in the count. They don't get women. They don't get sex because any heterosexual man wants women, as many women as possible, to be hoes and do shit like that. So only a gay man or a man that ain't getting no cheeks is going to call women hoes and 304s for actually being following their own biologies, just like men are following their biology. Everybody want to have sex. So only the gay dudes and the cornballs are shaming women for having sex. Because if you're heterosexual, why don't you want women to have sex? And if we biologically want to have sex, like you go on YouTube and say women aren't supposed to have sex, but biologically you leave YouTube and want to have sex and get mad when women don't want to have sex. You just told women not to have fucking sex. It's an oxymoron. These niggas are weirdos. Leave these fucking women alone, cornballs.
Why you going off?
Cause it's stupid.
What do you think, Seth? We kind of off topic, but it's still a great topic.
Gay cornball.
I agree with the man. Like I said, well, hello panel, hello Hamp, all that good shit that you require these days. Hey, listen, I've been watching. I might not have been on here, but I'll be watching. You know what I'm saying?
I know. Hey man, you always hold me down in the chat, right? People be asking for the link. They be like, you better take the magic word.
Listen, you can have it. Listen, man, you're a creator now, man. You're a content creator. You elevated to that level now, man. That's all you do now. So it is what it is.
Yeah, man. I mean, I have my kids help me put my shoes on. I don't even put my own shoes on no more.
You're almost there, man. You're almost there. But man, listen, I agree with the man. I don't have no problem with what the women do and how they do it. I'm a closer, so listen, do what you do, and I'm gonna go right along with it. That's it. That's all. So I listen. All these content creators that I be seeing on here talking about all the 304s and body counts and all this other shit. Listen, leave them for me, especially now because I'm back in the streets. So listen, I'm gonna have at it. I'm gonna have at it. I'm gonna enjoy every minute of it.
Right.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna throw in some of Tay's products because I do have them. Right there, I got the beard oil, I got the body wash, I got the shaving cream and all that, and it works. It works.
Now, Tay, they call me Hamp Hitch, right? I've been hooking up niggas left and right. I forgot about Seth, but say you can.
No, I'm good. I done been through it.
It'll be a quit a job. Fuck this job.
Yes,
I'm staying right at the house with Seth.
You already know what it is with me.
Yeah, no, she gotta grow up a little bit.
Wow. So Coach Toxic. That's what you saying?
Said just. You know how you just got.
That's all.
Nigga just got that different energy, like, you know what I mean? Like she just, I don't know. I gotta give her a pop quiz first to see what her mind at.
I pay attention. I follow her on IG. I see all the moves she be making. I'm good.
Yeah. Oh shit! I don't want to lose because if they stop calling me Hamp Hitch because they don't make it, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta make sure she got her mind right.
Hold on, what kind of moves you making, Coach Tay? He said moves. I'm just checking.
I don't know what kind of moves I be making.
Yeah, what kind of moves? Like twerking moves or
what? Not working.
Financial moves. Not working. She be working. She be grinding. She be on the grind on there, man.
Oh, okay.
Pushing her product, pushing. She be doing her thing.
Yeah, she be grinding. That's what I meant. Yeah, she be grinding.
Absolutely.
Damn. So, now what happens though when you turn the corner and you want to be on some huggy bear shit with a woman, but we've been championing them being 304s? How do you find one that you want to be on some huggy bear shit with? Are y'all saying y'all disregard what she did in her past?
Hello, howdy.
Hey, Alexis.
What's up, Lex?
Hey.
Look, I wanted.
You got the Prince up here now, goddammit. Mr. Fantastic, what's poppin'? Brother. Your mic low, bro. Lex, what were you saying?
I just wanted, before I lose my thought, because all the moments was going by, but I want to let Mary know that I was understanding what you were saying. I was on code. I understood exactly what you said. And then also the fact, like, I don't think, and also you might be able to help me out as far as like, I don't know, was it Delilah or was he just talking in scripture about the woman that smells sweet and like honey and all that types of stuff? And speaking on that level, as far as just like with women having that perfume and how you present yourself and looking good, yeah, unless you're a virgin, and I'm only giving it because you're a virgin, but if you've had sex, that man looking good and all that, your eyes are fluttering and that pussy is jumping too. It ain't no way. If you've had sex in your life, a man walked past. That's why I think God mentioned that, even though he used a woman, it's the same thing with women. If you see a man looking good and all that type of stuff, yes. That's not whole behavior. The whole behavior will be acting on it. But if you just, a man passing you, like, damn, and you get a little like, well, I would, but you don't. That don't make you no hoe. That don't mean you effing everybody that you see like that. That's just almost in the sense like,
what are you, like, slow down.
So him,
if you, well, let me just answer one thing. You can jump right in, Ms. Lego, and then we'll get Mr. Fantastic because he just got up there. There's no way a chick that's like, yo, boom, boom, she breaking her neck at every nigga ain't getting piped. Come on.
I'm not saying they're not getting piped. I'm saying because it was almost vicious if it's like whole behavior just because you got a little maybe turned on by seeing a fine man, that don't make you a hoe. That's what I was speaking.
Yeah, but if you but like if every time you see a nigga that look good and you look down and your pants like you just came from Six Flags, that's, come on, man, you gonna take care of that. Come on, man.
she said it be jumping. She didn't say it don't get wet. Women pussy be jumping. Y'all, you ain't never heard that before? Women pussy be jumping.
Yeah, that's what they.
It actually,
It's a thing.
it's a thing. Yeah, it's not getting wet. It jumps. Women pussy be jumping.
Man,
But I just say I understood what you were saying for Mary. I did.
Him, not that many niggas look good for real.
word.
Not that good. Not that many.
Look, Remy never been to Six Flags. Y'all know what I mean, right? It's hot out there. You go through the raging water slide. Come on, man. When
Right.
niggas
But
come
that's
home
wet.
from Six Flags, you look soggy as shit. That's all I'm saying.
But that's different. Getting wet and her pussy jumping are two different things.
Hold on, y'all. Somebody bring Remy to Six Flags so she can get the joke. Jesus Christ. Somebody bring her to Six Flags.
But him, I just want to say this. Like,
Go ahead.
I'm
I'll be right back.
I'm eating one time a day, right? So I might eat at 12 o'clock and I don't eat again until sometime tomorrow, right? Every time I'm out passing a restaurant, I'm hungry as fuck. I'm not hungry. I want to eat, right? Because it's different between, just like she said, getting wet and pussy jumping, right? So I don't get hungry because I'm used to not eating, but I be wanting to eat. So I'll see a restaurant, I'm like, God damn, let me turn this corner, right? So that's what women are saying. So when it comes to discipline, whether sexual or any kind of discipline, you be wanting to do shit. I want to eat now. I have not eaten since 12 o'clock this afternoon. I want to eat right now, but I'm not going to. So that's what the women are saying. They want to fuck all the time, just like men want to fuck, but they don't.
And even as far as choices, like if you go along with, you know, how you're saying it in regards to food, how many times you see places that's like, okay, that place, I'm hungry right now, that place is good, but that's not what I'm in the mood for. You get what I'm saying? You could see all these places that you know got good food and you could potentially eat at, but I'm not in the mood for that.
Right.
I'm in the mood for such and such.
But when you run across that one restaurant, you like, oh, you know what I'm saying? And that's how women be saying with a certain type of dude.
See, that's what I was gonna say. Even when your mood is there, like, and you want to do it, it boils down to that discipline, because you don't have to jump on every dick you see.
Yeah.
Not every dick you date. That's not, first of all, ma'am. And it's just not how you're supposed to go about taking care of yourself.
Right.
So I don't think it's that. I think it's the ones we are choosing to be physical with that, usually our downfall. We choose a toxic situation. We choose to hang on to that representative and what we think or what the potential for that man we see in our eyes, but not seeing him for face value and taking him on for what he's actually showing us. And when somebody show you who they are, you believe them. They might pull back layers eventually over time, which is what you're supposed to do. But you show up as your authentic self, because I want to know who you are. Because at what point do you switch it off and become who you really are?
And this is a secret that most men don't know. That's why I just laugh at all these little YouTube dudes because they ain't outside. Women are 100% physical. She don't give a fuck about nothing else. If the man looks, the height, the everything, how he smells, every single thing about a man, his status, all that shit. If everything is 10, she don't give a fuck about nothing. She's gonna fuck them. They're 100% physical, and they're 0% emotional. They don't give a damn about, and like Mary said, as long as he don't fuck it up, he can smash.
Yeah,
I would disagree with that, sir. I would say men are more so physical. Women, like if you get us emotionally, yeah, you can look like Huggy the Bear. You can look like.
I'm talking about the opposite though. If it's a, whatever your favorite celebrity is, and he's everything you always wanted, you don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's the point.
That's what I'm saying. I'm disagreeing because I feel like that matters more so.
Yeah, but that's shout out everybody. That's the point though. So again, I think Mary, where you fucked up at what you said earlier is you made it seem like it was every nigga, and it's a very limited nigga. It's 1% of niggas that a woman sees and she will fuck no matter what off the strength.
Yeah, I never said every though. I never said every. I'm saying that.
I'm just saying that nigga, she would ignore everything else.
A woman knows if once she sees you and starts talking to you before y'all go on the first date, she knows if she wants to fuck you or not.
Right.
Yeah, but what you leaving out, you still leaving it out. I'm trying to help you here. Is that it's a very limited number of niggas as to where he even got a chance of fucking on the first night.
But that's not the point.
If you're not a hoe, you know that.
No, it's not got nothing to do with being a hoe.
I don't think I left it out. I think that's kind of obvious. I mean, it's not.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah, if she's not attracted to him, she ain't gonna give no ass. So that's not who she's talking about.
Okay.
That's not.
Both y'all. So let me hash it out. Again, both y'all are now all out in the woods. Okay. You didn't say and you didn't specify that again. It's one nigga that you gonna fuck regardless, no matter what he do. He can say the wrong thing. He can do any fucking thing he wants. You fuck him regardless, because again, he's the 1% nigga. Okay. And then to the fact of the matter, what Let Go is talking about. Of course, there are plenty of dudes. 90% of dudes she go out with, she may be willing to fuck them. They may be fuckable, but they still can wait a day, a week, or 90 days. So a woman can go out with a dude that she's attracted to, but not so attracted to the point of where he's getting the motherfucking pussy immediately. That's what I'm saying.
But she's not really gonna go out with a guy if she don't want to fuck him.
Bullshit, lie. Tay just told you. Tay just said that. Yes, women go out with plenty of niggas they don't want to fuck, bro. That's a free meal.
No. I get what you want. Yeah. The free meal stuff, I agree with you on that. But I think Mary is saying a little something different than what Coach Taylor said.
I'm just saying that a woman knows.
A woman knows. Yeah.
Yeah, we agree with that. I'm not challenging that, but still.
I shouldn't have to say, oh, not every nigga. Oh, not only 1%.
Right.
I shouldn't have to say that.
Yes, you should, because you literally said you gonna fuck regardless.
This is fantastic. You're doing the not all women thing. Not all women.
No,
not all men.
It's not. No, bro. What I'm saying is, and you just said it. I'm saying what you said just to reference directly to her. Most niggas. The topic of the show is what? Most men deserve average women, right?
No, most average men deserve below average women.
Either or, right? So would you agree with the premise that most men aren't fucking on the first night?
Yes.
All right, then. That's all I'm saying. 99% of niggas not fucking on the first night.
Well, you brought up something that just wasn't a part of the conversation. Nobody said that. What you're saying is true, but we're talking about something else that's also true.
We're just saying
at the end of the day, she's not going to choose anybody, and don't nobody have a chance to fuck her that she don't want to fuck.
Right.
That's what it boils down to. So you're adding elements to it. You're
adding elements that don't make no sense.
It doesn't even equate to what she's saying. So at the end of the day, if she sees you and she wants to fuck you, she's going to do that. And there ain't shit you can do to change that. But if she don't want to fuck you, then ain't nothing you can do to change that shit either.
Okay, so how and y'all are missing a part of what I'm saying. Which one is the heavier scale? The nigga she want to fuck off rip, the nigga she don't want to fuck off rip.
One side don't matter, sir. Like you're starting an argument. You're starting an argument for what? We're not here to argue.
For nothing.
Nobody cares.
Let me ask you a question. So
No,
sorry,
you're
sorry,
trying
real
to
quick, real quick.
victimize this whole conversation. Like, well, some men, oh, they can't get. Who gives a fuck? We're not talking about them.
Wait, real quick. How can we gain clarity? Because it sounds like Big Said and Mr. Let Go on the same page, and Mr. Fantastic.
No, everybody's on the same page except for Mr. Fantastic.
Let me answer the question.
Okay, let him ask his clarifying question, and then Big Said and Mr. Let Go, y'all can jump back on his ass, Paul. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Mary, have you had sex with 100% of the men you went on dates with?
No.
All right then. That fucking simple.
What does that have to do with anything?
That wasn't the basis of the conversation. So what are you talking about?
Can we move on? Because this is not a conversation. We're starting. This is how women do. They're coming in the room and start arguing with you, and you're like, "What happened?"
Fantastic. What were you trying to clarify specifically?
What were we talking about?
I stepped away.
I was just going back to the shit that was said before I was here, but everybody want to be a bitch now, so fuck
No, it goes to the victimization. This is what dudes on YouTube want to do. They always want to bring in, oh, men can't have sex. 80% of men can't do this and help the men. Fuck them.
Right, well,
We're not talking about them.
So
let me break it down real quick. So him, how I had stated that, you know, a woman knows before she goes on the first date whether she wants to fuck you or not.
Yeah.
He made this statement. He came in and out of nowhere made this statement. But the part that you're leaving out and the part that you're missing is the fact that women are not gonna fuck everybody, that they're attractive. We didn't. That had
nothing to do with it.
Based on the conversation.
That's antiquated as fuck.
Hold on, y'all just lying. Hold on. Tay literally just said that. Tay literally said the same fucking thing, and I went after Tay. So you niggas either get to go clean your fucking ears out, or motherfucking listen better.
No,
I just want to move on because nobody cares.
Yeah, let's move forward, bro.
That's it. No. Mary, we moved on. Nobody cares. Like, nobody cares. Let's move on.
Leave that shit, bro.
I didn't care. I'm trying to understand.
Who gives a fuck?
So Mr. Fantastic is the stat man. So he always throws the stats and the numbers and all that shit into it. That stats don't got shit to do with this.
Check this out. I'm the who gives a fuck man. So I'm just going to say who gives a fuck, and we just move on. Yeah, so let's move on.
That shit's done.
No, let's move on.
What now?
I missed it.
Wait, you what now?
I'm the Mr. Who gives a fuck person. So let's move on. Yes. What's next?
Yeah, so you the cornball nigga you be talking about. Yeah, you're right. Let's move forward.
Yes. Whatever. Let's move on.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. I missed the whole conversation. I'm still wondering, but I don't want it because
it's not worth it. You got the majority of the conversation. We had the conversation already before you walked away. We good.
All right.
Conversation.
Homeboy was popping. Homeboy with the analysis. What up, Ham? Keep grinding. The marathon continues. Keep reading, big boy. Keep reading. Atticus was popping. Sundays. Hope all is well. You heard? Mary, Barry, and Tay equal Christmas for a straight man.
Stop the cap.
Valerie was popping. What up, bro? Valerie Smith in the building said hello to everyone. Where's Mitch at, man? Mitch at? See him there, though.
Oh, I'm broke, baby. Ain't got no money? Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Salute, Mrs. Smith. Be safe out here. Red Pill Ranger with the philosophy. Yeah, average men get below average women because most women prefer to date up! ! But no one deserves anything. Jane Doe is made for John Doe and vice versa.
That's the point.
Red Pill Ranger with the 2000. 3 dates and no fucking. She not that into.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Pentagon with the files was popping. Joe said men can't be themselves on this panel. If speaking from experience. Red Pill Ranger with the finals says, I used to tell women I ain't shit, but I'm but I'm a good time. In the first convo, and they respected that shit. I usually smash just for being honest. I am him. JC, come on, man. Salute. You want to see the King of New York clip? I got you.
Sends his regards. Yeah.
Serena with the $2 says, can you woo what? What's up? What?
I think that's what
That's a song, bro. Woo, woo, woo. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Half young, you gotta remember, fellas.
Come on, man. You a
just,
DJ.
You know what it be? I be so much on the pause shit. I'm like, I can't say that shit. That shit sound crazy. Oh, you saying like when Martin used to? Okay.
No,
That's
it's
what
a
he was
song.
saying.
I think who sung that?
He's saying like Martin. Yeah, he's saying it like Martin.
Oh, woo, woo, woo. Yeah.
Yeah, you old, nigga. That's
I am old. I know I'm old.
Osborne. I didn't think about Martin.
Yeah, I thought about the I think we all right? I think we all right. Azrael, first of his name, right. Salute with the $2. Y'all baby daddy. Baby daddy ain't woo you. He offered you Henny and you were open.
Baby daddy.
And for the team of the finals, no. She not saying she going immediately, but she knows she wants to and will if he plays his cards right. The Ranger with $2 says, I bet Mr. Let Go has that on his dating profile.
Has what?
Big stars to eat ass.
Hey, that shit probably work. And yeah, what's popping with the $2? I walk in the park and bubble tea is all you get. Fuck is bubble tea? Like bubble tea?
I didn't want to ask. I wanted to know too, but I was just like, I don't know what that is.
With them balls in it, yeah.
Bubble tea, yeah, that's that little Chinese shit.
Yeah, BOBA. That's
Asian shit, whatever politically correct.
Yeah, Orient, whatever. Yeah. Let me stop. I'll be going too far. And with the $2 says she spitting facts though. He said that when Mary was talking. Rainbow came with the $5 says gay men do not shame women for having sex. Gay men are some of the biggest supporters of 304 culture. Mr. Lecko, talking points are trash.
I don't have talking points, sir. I'm not a YouTube dude, so I don't have talking points.
Yeah, and Rainbow, I think he was using the gay how it used to be used in the past. Like for instance, we would be like, yo, smoking cigarettes is gay.
It's gay.
So it really don't got nothing to do with orientation. EBD, what's poppin'? EBD with the fellas is men. Now EBD might be perfect for this conversation. He's just so goddamn long-winded. EBD, let me know if you want the link. EBD with the fellas is men require more sex than women do. It's probably one of the main reasons you get a relationship for a man. Men take time to develop emotions for a woman.
What?
Gay.
The fuck is he talking about? Anyway, listen.
And remember, when I say gay, I don't mean liking dudes. But go ahead.
Either man, wait a minute, houses. If EBD can get, Evie, why? Evie? If EBD can get some cheeks, everyone can get some. Everybody been with the files says Mr. Lego always talking about YouTube niggas, but he's a YouTube nigga and shitting on Red Pill, but says women are children. This nigga full of shit. Like, just subscribe, tell a friend that like one right now if you can. That help. Just like when you say YouTube, like, what is your differentiator?
Just little red pill dudes who just be talking shit about women all day, like women are 304s, and these women. It's just a weird old cornball culture, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're on YouTube, but it's the little dudes who just always be on these panels complaining about women all fucking day. This shit is weird, and you know, it's like they don't have a life. Like you don't never have no woman at your house. Like they just be online just whining about women all fucking day. So I'm like that. I'm not on YouTube all fucking day. I'm not on. So no. So it's the difference. I told you it's two demographics of men. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I understand. Miss Fantasia about to say something? You good?
Nah, I ain't working. Go ahead.
brother. Man, okay. So I don't know if my first question was quite totally answered. Let me do this before we get into the tagline. So, Mr. Fantastic, basically what my question was, would men be more successful when initially approaching women by leading with 1,000% authenticity?
Of course not. Women love to be lied to.
Yep.
Mr. Lego, do you agree with that take? Or what's your take? I think you answered already, but I just want to answer the question straight out from everyone without interruption.
It's not about lying. I'm agreeing with Mr. Fantastic. Women love to be lied to, but I don't think it's about lying. Women love to be like flirted with intensely. You know what I'm saying? Like those romantic novels and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like if you can make a woman wet, whether it's a truth or a lie, that's all she wants. So sometimes it's the truth. You know, you can just walk up to the woman and say, I bust you out like right now. And you telling the truth, you know, but she'll be with it, depending on who you are. So sometimes it's a lie, sometimes it's the truth. They just want the effort of a woman wants to know how much you want to fuck her.
But what do you think works majority of the time? Lying or the truth?
Lying. Yeah. I'm agreeing with Ms. Fantastic.
Okay. Big Sad?
Definitely lying. I mean, y'all listening to what some of the people on YouTube say, all the YouTube folks, women grow up in fantasy land. They grow up princess, fake tease, fake this, fake that. Mm-hmm. Everything is fake. So that's what they know. They know that's all they know is being presented with fake shit. So you just let them live in that fantasy land and just go along with the ride.
That's where it comes from. All the Snow White bullshit, dancing around with little fucking Smurfs and shit.
You know what? I never drew that correlation. That's actually a great take.
No, think about it. You and your daughter, if you have a daughter, you sit here with the tea and all that shit. Yeah. That's what it is.
Yo, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. And I told them this, but I'm definitely putting a review up. My daughters, man, the food too expensive at their restaurant. The tea too sweet and the service sucks, bro. I'm done going to fake tea parties, man. Fuck that.
With all the stuffed animals as friends, they can have that shit.
I'm sitting in a little ass. The chairs they got at their restaurant is uncomfortable.
Just knock all the animals over, like fuck this shit, like bow. You know what I'm saying?
Then they cry. I'm not going to their restaurant no more. I just thought about that shit, bro.
Your daughters don't have siblings?
Yeah,
let them do that shit together. Buy them some shit and say, all right, knock yourself out.
You gotta go. And then I be in a tent, but the tent right on my head because it's a kid's tent. This restaurant is trash, now that I say it out loud. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I got 2 daughters, bro. I did all that shit, so I feel you.
Yeah, man.
You talking shit, but you gonna be bad.
You be quiet. That's all you need. As long as you be quiet. Lex, what you think, man? Should men lead with 1,000% authenticity?
You should lead with 76 authenticity.
Whatever makes that pussy jump.
76% authenticity?
They was trying to roast me. I guess it's thriving. I don't know whichever way.
Yeah, we understand. Semantics. That's semantics.
Yeah.
So because and I wanted to touch on that point to go into my point with this. When what you saying, you have daughters. I'm the oldest out of.
Hey, I see you over there.
And when we had games with him, like tea partying, and something that my dad taught me and why I think like this is that you will be surprised on what you can get from legit honesty. Mm-hmm. Like playing tea parties. And my dad was sitting in that chair. And one day he said, baby, daddy's a giant. These chairs are uncomfortable. And he compromised. Why don't I sit on the floor? Daddy's just too big for these chairs. These are for the princess. I didn't cry. I was like, oh, okay, daddy's a giant. You know what I'm saying? So he gave me this truth to an extent. When I got older as a grown woman and dating, he told me that you'll be surprised what women, this is him telling me from little game, you'd be surprised what women would take when you're honest with them. And then he showed it to me. These women doing stuff for him, knowing that he was married, knowing that like, he just was legit with it. He didn't give no lies. I ain't never had my dad come, like women come at my dad. You said you was doing this. And look, real spit. DJ Ham, my dad was messing with a woman on my mom. They got into some money issues. This woman came and brought Christmas presents for the whole family. Not just us, the kids, my mama too. She bought Christmas presents for everybody. She knew her place. My mom knew her, and my mom knew that she knew her place. Yeah. I mean, I was 100% honest with you, but a lot of things I'm not pandering. I just think of things differently because I grew up with him and my mom.
So we can't actually adopt your dad's game. That's that married nigga game. So that's how this how that worked. That married nigga got everything to lose, so he got no choice but to be 100% transparent. And if she goes, she go. That ain't the same thing. And also, he got vagina built in, so he don't even care about losing. See, we talking about the nigga who don't got no vagina, is trying to get some vagina. What is he more likely to be most successful with?
Ham, can I say something? Because we talking about lying to get the ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've lied about being in a relationship, and I wasn't in a relationship, and I got the pussy. I lied about being a rapper, and I was never a rapper to get the ass, because I understand the psychology of women. Depending on who she is, I can, like, in one conversation, I can tell what I need to be for her. And in most cases, I want to be less than I presently am, because if I want a woman to view, okay, it's like this. A woman possibly can view me as boyfriend material, right? So I will start dropping dirt on myself so she won't view me as boyfriend material, and she's still attracted to me. So we're gonna smash without her wanting to, respect herself. Does that make sense? I've literally told a woman I got a girlfriend and I didn't have a girlfriend, just so I won't be in that potential boyfriend material box.
Yo,
I would make up anything I can think of that would make. I've told women that literally this has happened plenty times. I would say I was in jail because I would be messing with a woman, right? And I would stop messing with her, don't call her or nothing, and then call her again 2 months later and be like, oh, I was in jail. And she was like, oh shit, what happened? I don't want to talk about it. And then we'll go right back to everything's normal. I would literally make myself worse. And so the lying works, but I lie in the opposite way. I don't lie saying I got this, I say I don't got this and don't got that.
But the lies you're telling are the lies that they love, though. They love the thug, jail, whatever.
They love Pookie.
And then women love another woman's man.
Yes.
Those two things.
They love it.
Those things are just life. That's what it's always been. They say married men get offered the most pussy.
Mm-hmm. I get to talking about my girlfriend that don't exist while I'm with the damn girl, like, she's this and she's that, but you're this and you're that. And she's just like, oh damn, that's crazy.
Jesus.
I'm dead ass serious.
What if she was like, yo, where your songs at? Spit a 16. What you would have did?
I'd be like, I'm not doing that. I go to the studio, I do what I do, but I'm not doing it. I haven't had a woman do that. I'll just be like, shit, I was in the studio. I just make up dumb shit why I didn't call her back. Because why I didn't call her back, why I didn't do this, why I didn't do that, why I disappeared for 5 months. You ain't disappeared for 6 months and then you hit back up like, hey, what's up? You gotta have a reason why you disappeared.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Hey, real quick, I know what you're saying about from the marriage man perspective, but that's what I grew up in. So I'm saying, even with me being single and going out and maneuvering out in that life, I still stand with what I said, regardless. That's how I feel.
No, I was just clarifying because people made me listen. I'm like, well, the manifestation of that is the reason for that is X,
Yeah.
So you saying though, if a dude say he come up to you and he say, yo, just one time, that's what he looking for, you more apt to say to go with that?
I think it's just like us being women, depending on how we feeling. I'll be honest.
Let's say you think he fly, so he come up to you.
Look, legit. I'll be like, hey, let me tuck it though, because I might go through a time where I might need something. So let me get the number, let me tuck it. Look, if you want it just one time, then you should respect the fact that I'm saying, well, let me keep it when I need it that one time. You shouldn't be hitting me up. You shouldn't be all, oh my goodness, when we're gonna hang out. No,
you don't want that. Exactly.
Let me use my Uno when I'm ready to use my Uno.
Hell, remember I said They want to know that you really want to fuck them. So if you just like, yo, just one time. I got a girlfriend. I got all this shit to lose. Just one time. She like.
Now, it doesn't mean I'm gonna do something,
Ooh.
like I said, but let me keep it
Ooh.
simple. I don't know how's it's hard.
He wants this bad, and it makes her feel good.
See, I don't know. That shit gotta happen. That shit got a short shelf life. That shit don't got no preservatives. I'm not waiting no 6 months. You're like, hey, remember when you fuck out of here?
What are you talking about? If you do that multiple times, you got multiple chicks hitting you up like, yo, what's up? Random.
But you know
what?
what? Let me tell you, from what I perceived from my father, if you would tell me that, I would say respect.
Respect.
I wouldn't even be mad because respect. Like
I'm not waiting, man. I'm not waiting in the wings for that.
hey, but there's some that will.
You're waiting for that. Again, y'all was talking about it the other day. That little 90-day rule shit. While you waiting them 90 days, you slide in something else. And then once her 90 days is up, you're going to slide in her and get rid of her because she made you wait 90 days.
Not if I hit her, Nick was popping. Not if I hit her with the just one timeline.
Yeah.
I mean, either way. But you know, people come up with all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? When Steve Harvey came up with that book, everybody was on 90 days. Okay, I'm going to wait your 90 days while I'm doing this. But once your 90 days is up and I done did what I need to do, get in there, then we're going to get that done and I'm going to keep it moving.
This shit crazy. So Mary already answered. Go ahead, Tay, so the women, you want him to lead with 1,000% authenticity?
I do. Don't lie to me. I do. Because I feel like I know there are layers to it and we'll peel those back as we get to know each other more if we make it past the first date. But show me who you are. Because at what point do you switch it on if that's the case? Like, who you showing up as if you're not showing up as yourself? So I don't know. I just feel like I strive to do that in life. And I feel like my partner needs to do that as well.
Would you liken it to an interview though? Like when we go to an interview, when they ask you, do you know how to do X, Y, and Z? Have we said yes to things we don't know how to do, but we can figure out?
In an interview or on a date?
My interview.
No, I haven't.
And you ain't work nowhere. And you been well.
I do well in interviews and I do well getting jobs. I mean,
maybe
getting jobs,
things like agile and things like that. So it's just things that you like. For instance, right? They'll ask me if I use, when I interview, they ask me if I use different CRMs, right? They'll may be specific about one, like HubSpot, right? I may say yes, but the truth is I only use Salesforce, but I know that there's going to be some similarities in which I can figure out how to use HubSpot. But you saying every time you went to an interview, everything they asked, you had experienced previously?
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. I don't apply for jobs I don't have the skill set for. Now, it's other things I learn how to do is when I get there that wasn't a part of the job. It's something different, somebody else's job usually. But that's just what I do.
Okay. See, I know a lot of, what, maybe I'm thinking men. Because I know we'll apply for some shit like, I could do that shit. And we go by and then like we usually, I see brothers end up being able to figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I think we get and we learn, we get that money.
Yeah. But like in your example, him, like when you say it like that too, like my biggest thing about me if you lie to me, like that's cool, whatever, you're not showing up as your 1,000% authentic self. I feel like a lot of men are still trying to figure it out too. And I also am a strong believer in who a woman is can bring out a different side of a man. So men like to follow pattern of who they've always been and what they're used to. And sometimes if they come across a different type of woman, a lot of that can change. So if I think that you're showing up for your 100, say I want you to show up 1,000% for your authentic self, that might not be to your potential who you're trying to be or who you want to be. So
yeah, you have to control a woman's expectations, I believe. If that makes sense.
You would temper, I think revealing everything, right? You would temper the expectation by not revealing everything.
Right. So it's like you may feel like man, oh, I'm not shit, I'm not this, I'm not that. Because that's who you are in that moment. So you're showing up 1,000% as an ain't shit nigga, when in reality, you just need to be around other people that are shit, that are something, like another woman that is something that makes you be like, okay, like I don't have to be this ain't shit nigga because she's actually pretty decent. Like I feel like I give men grace to be in that type of space as well, to where you can grow.
Okay. I think that's fair. That's fair. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me ask Lauren real quick, and then we'll get to that. I wanna break that down. What men deserve. Lauren, and you was in the Discord when we was talking about it. So this came up. Should men lead with 1,000% authenticity?
No.
Why?
They should not, because it'll be too much for the woman. I don't think women can handle authenticity completely.
What does that mean?
I think it should be gradual. Give a little here and there. See how authentic she is first. Just don't go off sharing everything.
Because she has inadequacies also. So if you start talking about how good you are, it might make her feel inadequate, and she'll pull away because she may feel like she's not enough for you.
Okay.
I don't even think of it that way, but yeah.
If you pour it on, I've done this, I've done that, I've done this. You know what? You're right. If I use an anecdotal example, when I was outside, when I first, in DC, right? As an example, it's very superficial. Just certain circles, right? And so you would have a measuring contest with a woman that you sit across from that you're trying to get to know, right? Because the first thing she's gonna throw on the table is her degrees and her job and etc. Right? And now you throw your shit on the table, and now niggas just throwing shit on the table. So that makes sense.
That's why going in.
I don't even care about it. The first date, you really don't care about all that. I'm trying to figure out if I like you.
Huh? Let me read these. What up, Zico's probably salute my G. We on the way to 1,000 memberships, man. Whoever got one of those 5, please maintain. CJ was topping, man. We'll see you on August 11th, man. CJ getting busy on August 11th, man, versus Zach Brown, man. Salute. CJ with the 2,000. Mr. Let Go might be slow. Let's go and fantastic. You want to respond to Mr. Let Go?
No, man, I know the YouTube dudes, like, they don't like it when I say all these dudes on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? So it's offensive. And so to all the guys on YouTube, my apologies. I don't mean to offend y'all or whatever. I just talk about, whatever we talk about. Sometimes y'all niggas be weird. That's all I'm saying. So shout out to y'all.
Now, why is Let Go always on the panel, but attacks others for being on YouTube? He's here in terms of what he means by it. But
I'm not here a lot. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Miss Valerie, that's right. She said what she wants. She protected by me. Like, man with the fathers, lie and get it, but you are lying to yourself too. That's how you all get your windows broken.
That's a fact.
What does it say about you? You aren't interesting enough. Damn.
Sometimes we aren't though.
Yeah, no, I mean, people add a little sauce on their shit.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Like, man with the 2000s, imagine waiting all that time for trash box. See, that'd be fact, bro. They be chicks out here sitting on garbage cans and acting like man, I'm like, yo, bro.
Condom dry out. You just like, what the fuck?
The worst,
bro.
CJ with the 2000s. Miss Let Go is it is my lying to us right now. What are you saying? Like, man with the 2000s, set out here reverse engineering the poom poom. Salute. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $10 says, wow, Lauren, I'm impressed. That's actually the realest answer I heard from you. I knew you had it. Like, man with the $2 says, Lauren Mack, so damn fine. Respect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn. All right, I got this clip for y'all. Make sure y'all get the likes up. Join the Discord. Become a member, man. We got a dope interview on Friday. The lady who they tagged with Black Women Are No Competition will be in the building. Her name is Soraya. Dope on Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern. Let me show y'all this clip real quick. Is it up? Oh, I got it. Y'all can see it?
Yeah.
All right. Let me get a live reaction while it's playing.
Especially average women. These same women don't match physically, mentally. They're not even on the same wavelength as him when it comes to where they're going in life.
I got some bad news, fellas. She's wrong. See, women are naturally hypergamous. So if you're looking at an average woman, the guy that she'll be interested in is a man that's slightly above average because she's hypergamous. Overall, it doesn't make sense for a woman to look for her equal. She wants to find a man that she can actually submit to. So he has to, in some type of way, be slightly above average, which means if you're an average guy and you're going after average women, the reason why they're not giving you any play is because you're average just like her. If you're an average guy, and I hate to say this, but the women that are in your dating pool are below average women. So if you make under $50,000, you're short, got a pot belly, you don't work out, you ain't got no muscle tone, the reason why women aren't giving you any play is because you're supposed to be dating below average women. And if you want to change that, take your no muscle tone having ass to the gym, drive an Uber every day when you get off work to make more money, or continue to deal with below average women because average women are not going to talk to you. And this is the actual reason why so many average men are on YouTube and Instagram complaining about women all day because they're confused on why average women don't want them. You're in the wrong dating pool. Go find you a chick that is as lazy as you are. You don't go to the gym, she don't go to the gym. You fat, she fat. Everybody's happy.
I need
Mr. Fantastic, you break a smile, man. Good gracious. Mr. Fantastic, what's your thoughts on that? Do I need to play it again? Put a 1 in the chat if I need to play it again.
Yeah, play it again. Play it again. Run that shit back. Play that shit again. Run that shit back.
Damn, man. Damn. All right, one more time. Jesus.
The lady's smiling.
Let me get the ladies' reaction this time. Let me
get the ladies up there.
Let me get Mary Big Head Ass in here.
women to humble themselves, especially average women. These same women don't match physically, mentally. They're not even on the same wavelength as him when it comes to where they're going in life.
I got some bad news, fellas. She's wrong. See, women are naturally hypergamous. So if you're looking at an average woman, the guy that she'll be interested in is a man that's slightly above average because she's hypergamous. Overall, it doesn't make sense for a woman to look for her equal. She wants to find a man that she can actually submit to. So he has to, in some type of way, be slightly above average, which means if you're an average guy and you're going after average women, the reason why they're not giving you any play is because you're average just like her. If you're an average guy, and I hate to say this, but the women that are in your dating pool are below average women. So if you make under $50,000, you're short, got a pot belly, you don't work out, you ain't got no muscle tone, the reason why women aren't giving you any play is because you're supposed to be dating below average women. And if you want to change that, take your no muscle tone having ass to the gym, drive an Uber every day when you get off work to make more money, or continue to deal with below average women because average women are not going to talk to you. And this is the actual reason why so many average men are on YouTube and Instagram complaining about women all day because they're confused on why average women don't want them. They're in the wrong dating pool. Go find you a chick that is as lazy as you are. You don't go to the gym, she don't go to the gym. You fat, she fat, everybody's happy.
I need
Jesus Christ, man.
I'm just here to solve problems, y'all. I'm just here to solve problems.
Is that what you're doing? Is that what that was?
I'm trying to end the gender war. That's all. I'm just trying to solve problems. Niggas need to get with below average women and they won't be whining because they'll finally get women. You know what I'm saying? They're in the wrong dating pool. Niggas need to look in the mirror and say, okay, I'm average. That means I need to date a fat chick or whatever.
All right, let's get Miss Lego, who you want to get a reply from first?
Coach Tay.
Coach Tay. Uninterrupted, Mr. Lego, by the way.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead, Coach Tay.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is that there's an understanding of people identifying as average, because the problem I think is happening is that people don't know they're average or below average. So when you do date, you're shooting for what you think you deserve, right? But maybe not. Maybe you might need to reassess some things when it comes to who you're going for, who you're going after, or who you're open to dating or giving the time to.
Okay, so do you believe what he said to be true, that average men need to date below average women, because that's what they actually qualify for, because women date up because they're hypergamous. So if you're average, you have to go down a level, and that's the connection.
I believe there's some truth to it. Yeah, I believe there's some truth to what he's saying, but I also believe that, like, if you are a below average man with a whole bunch of confidence approaching what you consider an average woman, then it's not going to matter, about that. A lot of that stuff is going to go out of the window because of how you approached her, what you said, or how you made her feel.
Do you believe that women are hypergamous?
I do believe that. Because you want to feel like you have somebody that's going to pour into you or teach you something, lead you, guide you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be the leader. I don't want to do it, right?
No, but if his argument is that if you're both average, right, she almost sees you as lesser than, because she wants to go up one. So how is that going to work? Because you're confident. What's going to happen when you start comparing money and expertise and etc., right? Are you going to be able to, is that bravado going to outweigh the fact that she makes just as much money as you and etc.?
Again, that starts with where you feel like you are. Because you could be average, but you're really, or you think you're average, but you're really below. You see what I'm saying? So I think it really comes in where you feel like you fit in. Because that does determine how you navigate.
Do you think people actually know where they are, even if they say they don't? Like when women say, I'm a 9, I'm a 10, you think they actually believe that?
No, because I didn't know I was a 4 till, you know what I'm saying, until I started. I just found out I was average, so that's what I'm saying. Like, niggas be walking around thinking they above average, but you really not. So you just gotta reassess, that's all.
But when we say, okay, Kelly Rowland's a 10, right? And then women be talking about, I'm a 10. But we only motherfuckers that can't identify. I mean, Stevie Wonder could see that all women don't look like Kelly Rowland.
Right, that's what I was gonna say. Celebrity 10 and regular girl 10 is different.
Right. It's the same scale. No, that's what I'm saying.
No, it's different.
If she a 10,
that's totally different.
No, here's what I'm saying, bro. Here's what I'm saying. So is Morris Chestnut still the 10 for women? Is it? Can I use him?
Let's use Denzel. Denzel will always get 10. Morris Chestnut.
Denzel old ass? Damn.
Yeah.
Please don't convolute it. Can I use Morris Chestnut or not?
Yeah. I would say yeah.
Okay. So you see, I know where I fall. I'm not eliminating celebrities. There's still men walking around, and with social media, you got access to them niggas. That's
I think women is different.
Now.
I think women is different.
You fucking women that he's seeing he like is my point. So the world has condensed where you got access to these people around. The celebrities don't have that same mystique. So when I'm saying I'm a 4, because I know what women think a 10 is. I'm not saying, okay, fuck celebrities, so now I'm a 7. That's dumb. They here.
I understand. I'm just saying realistically, I'm not dating celebrities. You see what I mean? Like I'm dating a regular person. That's what I mean in terms of what I'm looking for, average.
You ever had a celebrity hit on you?
I have.
Come on, see, stop. That's what I'm.
Let
me say this. You know I love you, right? Let me just make sure we good on that part first.
Yeah, I'm Ellie.
You doing all this windmilling, talking about eliminate celebrities, and then you just had celebrities hit on you. So we actually have access to them now with social media and shit like that.
Okay.
When I first followed Benny the Butcher on Instagram, I had to unfollow that nigga Cause I started not to believe nothing he was saying in his raps. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it just, we so close to them now with social media, you know?
Yeah.
They said Boosie hit on you. Is that true?
Not Boosie.
Oh, I don't know. Somebody said that.
Yo.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I lost
Mr.
a chick. I lost a chick to Usher, but neither here nor there.
Of course it was Usher. Damn. Mr. Lego, who you want next? Good job, Tay.
T, since she just came up.
T was popping.
Hey everybody, hey Hemp, hey Panel, hey Chat.
Was good.
Can y'all give me a question over
Oh, she didn't see the video?
there? Oh, I kind of came in kind of late, so sorry.
You didn't see the video just now?
I was.
I don't think she was up here.
I was like,
He Mr. Lego is so happy you didn't see the video because now I have to play it again.
oh, I'm sorry.
Mr. Lego is crazy. All right, let's get a live reaction from T and let's say
Lauren.
Lauren?
Yeah, let's see what Lauren is looking at.
She got that damn sippy cup. You know who they compare Lauren to, Mr. Lego?
Who? No, bro. What? Whoa, what? Lauren is the homie. Like, come on now.
Any women don't match physically, mentally,
Lauren pretty as hell. What are you talking about?
when it comes to where they're going in life.
I got some bad news, fellas. She's wrong. See, women are naturally hypergamous. So if you're looking at an average woman, the guy that she'll be interested in is a man that's slightly above average because she's hypergamous. Overall, it doesn't make sense for a woman to look for her equal. She wants to find a man that she can actually submit to. So he has to, in some type of way, be slightly above average, which means if you're an average guy and you're going after average women, the reason why they're not giving you any play is because you're average just like her. If you're an average guy, and I hate to say this, but the women that are in your dating pool are below average women. So if you make under $50,000, you're short, got a pot belly, you don't work out, you ain't got no muscle tone, the reason why women aren't giving you any play is because you're supposed to be dating below average women. And if you want to change that, take your no muscle tone having ass to the gym, drive for Uber every day when you get off work to make more money, or continue to deal with below average women because average women are not going to talk to you. And this is the actual reason why so many average men are on YouTube and Instagram complaining about women all day because they're confused on why average women don't want them. You're in the wrong dating pool. Go find you a chick that is as lazy as you are. You don't go to the gym, she don't go to the gym. You fat, she's fat. Everybody's happy.
I need women to humble themselves.
You think he right, T?
He has a point. I do think that women typically, I guess, look for someone who maybe have more than them, you know, because traditionally, you know, I grew up in a two-parent household and, you know, my dad was the breadwinner. My mom didn't work all the time. Sometimes she would work, you know what I'm saying? But I definitely do agree with basically most of them saying
I'm never wrong. Just for the record, I'm never wrong.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Who next, Mr. Lego?
Lauren.
What you think, Lauren? Was he right?
She got a look on her face.
For the most part, yeah. I just don't know how many women consider themselves below average. So I think when they look at average men, they don't see themselves beneath them. They think that they're at least average. So they think the average man is not enough.
So they can't even get the fat chicks because the fat chicks think damn, that's crazy.
They think they average. So.
Damn.
But you know what it'll do is though, right? But it's still, I don't know if that breaks down his ideology because all they're going to do is reach past the average men still, right? So they're still going to go up, right? It's just the fact that their delusion makes them look past the average niggas. But the hypergamy point still stands, right? Technically.
Yeah. It's still hypergamy.
And then all she really has to do is get smashed by an above average man one time. She's going to think she's above average with the above average man because she got smashed by some dude at a club because he was bored.
God damn. Wow. Damn. Who next this way, girl?
Lexus.
What you think, Lex?
You're on mute.
I'm in a fucking bedroom. Get him out.
Go ahead, Lex.
I agree. I think the logic used is very almost like math. There's a lot of, I think they say there's more women in the world than there is men, so the percentage of good-looking people is lesser than the percentage of people that are average or may not be as attractive. I also agree with the fact that, I mean, even if you're an average man, you can make yourself better. Even with average women, I'm not the type. I ain't never been the type to try to like be like, oh, I'm a 10. I don't really go off of that type of stuff. I had a dad in the house that solidified the way that I was feeling when I went out in the world, so I didn't feel like I needed it from people telling me that I look good every day or all this other stuff. But I think I'm average, and I think I have attractive qualities when I'm putting them out there. With me wearing my natural hair, even getting my own fingernails done and presenting myself out there differently than what I'm kind of looking like now when I step out. I mean, I don't feel like I'm lagging anything, but I think it's the same way with men. If you know that you're not all the way, like you said, you ain't got no tone, you can change that. If you are, balding or you get it all the way faded and you taking care of it and you look good, you can change these things, even with women too. So, I mean, hey, be the adjustable. I'm 5'2" without my heels. With my heels, I'm 5'5", adjustable. You can make it work.
And Ham, I got a list of above average attributes that men can actually develop to make them above average. Because all a man really has to do is have one or two above average attributes, and they're gonna fuck. That's why I wanted to say Mary for the last one.
Okay.
So now you're asking me what I think.
Of the clip, yes, ma'am.
So I do believe women, look for that. Of course, I don't, like somebody else stated, I don't think everybody really knows where they are. And I don't know who is the judge of that. I don't know who's the judge of that overall anyway. So what you like is what you like, but I also believe that none of that shit really matters unless you're looking for something long term. So I look for, or I wanted to be with somebody that I believe was above me. Because of course, as women, you're looking for somebody that can protect, that can provide, that can basically take care of everything in an instance where you don't want to, will not, whatever you choose to do as a woman. Like they say, live your soft life. So, like you said, like somebody mentioned, like all men are not, they're I don't even think, I'm not gonna say all. I feel like there's a great percentage of men that are not even average, but because women don't keep a qualification high for men, that they think they're more than what they really are. So for example, let me break it down for an example. Women make it seem like they only care about money and flashy shit. A nigga could be a zero at everything, but if he look like he has money to other people, she's still gonna take him how he is.
Yep. Status.
So at that point, that man that she's making him feel like he's above average, he's really not. He's really below.
Hold on 1 second, yeah. Love was popping. Goody.
Good. Long time no see. I miss y'all. I love y'all.
Miss
you.
Listen, hold on.
And
Sidebar.
love that lost some weight too. Yeah, I see that.
Love,
What's up, Mary? What's
love
up?
looks good on you. love looks good on you. Like, I love this shit. Like,
You think so?
beautifully bright, like, just glowing. Like, I love this you. Like, it is A1.
Oh, let me do it. Hold on. Wait 1 second. Let me see something. Let me do it side by side real quick. Okay, I see it.
You're so evil. I'm watching this fucking so ignorant. So short so. My nerve.
You know he missed you, that's all it was.
Oh shit. Oh man. We gotta stop having so much fun. You know you can have fun on YouTube, right? You gotta chill. Can't do too much laughing, man. Damn, man. Yeah, man. I love you. I miss you, man. Damn. So Ms. Lego, do you have any commentary from Mary, or did I kind of messed it up because I brought Love up? You remember what she said?
Well, one, shout out to Love. You know, I don't want to say she messed it up. Shout out to you. But no, Mary, you know, like the majority of the women are concurring with my video because all in all, we men don't know, right? So it's important for us to listen to what women are saying so we can get an understanding of them instead of arguing with each other like idiots about what we think that women are saying, doing, or thinking. You know what I'm saying? So no, you know, they concur with it, so we good.
Okay. So you want me to show it to Love before you get big sad and Mr. Fantastic?
Love, did you see it, or was you watching already?
Coming in fresh. I believe you came from my event fresh. So no, I didn't see or hear anything.
So yeah, I guess you gotta play it again.
Okay.
Especially average women. These same women don't match physically, mentally. They're not even on the same wavelength as him when it comes to where they're going in life.
I got some bad news, fellas. She's wrong. See, women are naturally hypergamous. So if you're looking at an average woman, the guy that she'll be interested in is a man that's slightly above average because she's hypergamous. Overall, it doesn't make sense for a woman to look for her equal. She wants to find a man that she can actually submit to. So he has to, in some type of way, be slightly above average, which means if you're an average guy and you're going after average women, the reason why they're not giving you any play is because you're average just like her. If you're an average guy, and I hate to say this, but the women that are in your dating pool are below average women. So if you make under $50,000, you're short, got a pot belly, you don't work out, you ain't got no muscle tone, the reason why women aren't giving you any play is because you're supposed to be dating below average women. And if you want to change that, take your no muscle tone having ass to the gym, drive an Uber every day when you get off work to make more money, or continue to deal with below average women because average women are not going to talk to you. And this is the actual reason why so many average men are on YouTube and Instagram complaining about women all day because they're confused on why average women don't want them. You're in the wrong dating pool. Go find you a chick that is as lazy as you are. You don't go to the gym, she don't go to the gym. You fat, she fat. Everybody's happy.
I need women to humble.
Damn.
You know, there's a game called You Fat, She Fat, but
go ahead. What's your commentary, Love?
So, okay, so I agree with the perspective that women want a man that offers something. Like if you don't add to me, then why are you in my life? So I agree with that, right? Of course, you want the man that's going to provide something and add value to my life. Yes. The other part about you fat, she fat.
What up?
That second part of what you said, Mr. Let Go, is the only part that is giving me a little bit of pause.
Can you elaborate?
Yeah, no problem. I kind of agree with you, but I don't.
You fat, she fat. That's a nice.
So the part of it is like so the man that's a 6 expecting to get an 8 or a 9, that's problematic. Like, sir, you are only a 6. How do you expect to get the chick that's an 8 or a 9?
Mm-hmm.
And so that I think that's part of the same thing what you're saying.
But if he fat, don't he need to be getting with a fat woman because he fat?
I mean, but there's other things that, so it could be a yin and a yang thing. And that's the part I think that it's not necessarily being talked about in what you're saying. A yin and a yang, where you're weak, I'm strong, and then vice versa.
I don't understand. Strong in looks or strong in something else? What do you mean?
Whatever. It doesn't matter. So for example, if he may be fat, but she is offering something to him as in working out and eating better, and she may be having a good regimented nutrition plan for him. But what he offers her is the monetary thing or a spiritual thing. There's a yin and a yang, and that's what I'm saying. I think that's maybe somewhat missed. And so you may say he was at the below average woman, but below average in what? He still wants also to have something that adds to him as well. I think the point of us coming together as a man and a woman is that we add something to one another. If you're poor, why would I get the same poor aspect as me? There's no purpose then. How are we benefiting one another? And so, and I say poor, not just monetary, but poor in a way of something. So, for example, we go fat. What we gonna do?
So broaden the conversation. But I'm gonna get him to broaden the conversation. I have a list of above average attributes that a man can actually develop or have that would broaden this conversation. But go ahead, Ham.
Okay. Yeah, so we can definitely do it. I just want to get said and Miss Fantastic before we do just that.
Okay.
Because Asia's perspective is a little bit different from the initial response you got from the other ladies. So I definitely want to mind it out some more. But before we do, I just want to make sure we get Big Sad and then Mr. Fantastic. Sad, what's probably what you think, bro?
Listening to it, I mean, he said he has other attributes to which I guess a man, let's just go with that, can add to themselves to make them in a certain category or whatever. But at the end of the day, in my anecdotal, I guess that's the words I use, experience, some of the baddest, most whatever females are the most insecure females.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And with that being said, I guess I can be the fat dude that everybody's talking about. I'll go with that for now. But I ain't never had no problem getting from whatever number to whatever number that you want to categorize, from the 1.5 to the 8, pushing whatever. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it's all in dating pools and all that shit is just bullshit to me. If somebody's feeling your vibe, they're gonna feel your vibe. It don't matter what it is, because some of the ugliest dudes you've come across has had some of the baddest females that you look and see, like, how the hell did he get her? Like, what does she see in him? You know what I'm saying? The dude
he has one of the attributes.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever one of those attributes are. So at the end of the day, like I said, nobody really knows what's what and what they're doing. You know what I mean? And so coming up with all these different, this attribute, this attribute, that, if somebody's feeling somebody, if they bring in something that eases their life, they're going to kind of go with it and try to figure it out.
Yep.
All right. This is fantastic.
He played the stop the cap. Also, stop the cap. Play it.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Parties.
Pandering. Listen, bro, again, the woman said the thing that went against what he was talking about at the beginning. Then he cut off and started giving his opinion and so on and so forth. 90% of people are average. Okay? 90% of people are average. We're talking 8 times on men and women scale. And for the men's being 8, 9s, and dimes, and the woman, we talking about what woman's opinion is even smaller percentage than what the women is, because women find far less men attractive than men find women attractive. Okay? So being the fact that we know the vast majority of people fucking Vast majority of people are average. Okay. How can you, and then we look at relationships. You walk by and what you see every day. Usually you see a motherfucking dude, you know what I'm saying? The dude that can't find a fucking fine ass woman because again, once she hits that 8, 9, or dime mark, it's not that he has to settle. It's just that they swallowed up because they that fine. So the reason why it's not a man settling, it's just what's left in the pool because again, the NBA players, the real rappers, you know, the rich niggas, drug dealer, killer gorillas, all the niggas, so on and so forth, those are who are going to get the first pickings of that. And what really kills all this shit, look at that baby daddy. How the hell you gonna say? How many of these women got motherfucking average ass or below average ass, broke ass baby daddy? Baby daddies with the motherfucking hook on. You know what I'm saying? You know that little arm that you got, you know what I'm saying? They got a disability. These niggas out here in wheelchairs and shortcomings with kids, plenty of kids. Hell, some of them we know around here. So no, man, no. This is just more cap and more ain't can't don't want for niggas sitting on niggas acting like men have to settle for fucking women. When again, no. Like you said before, a man that can all he can have, he can be short, he can be this. Again, the majority of niggas are short. Majority of men are under 6 feet. But who have been in a majority of relationships? Short men though, right? Because you just simply can't. There's simply not enough women to go around for the men that are 6 feet and above. So again, man, just more pandering bullshit, bro. To where somehow, you know, men aren't living up to the standard and women control all this shit, blah, blah, blah. You know, wash, rinse, repeat.
Mr. Lego.
So, what you and said and Love and then where Mary go? Said a man would get an average woman or even an above average woman if he had certain attributes, because that's the key thing that you know, we haven't talked about. You said Mr. Fantastic said that the baby daddy, he probably was a bum and all this other shit, but the baby daddy probably had either great sex for her or either he had all the time in the world because he's a bum, right? So say a woman wants time with a dude, and the dudes with money that she wants that are above average don't give her enough time where it suffices for her, right? You know, a dude might be in town, you know, come through or whatever, and she's just like, I want something that would actually, you know, make sense to me time-wise. But Pookie, he ain't got no job, or Pookie ain't got no this, and he got all the time in the world to be in her face. So he can actually have time on his side where he can be in her face all day, where that makes her feel loved. Because some women have a love language of quality time, you know, but the other nigga may not have that time for her, but Pookie does. And he's going to come in and be able to get what he wants, even though he ain't got no job, even though he got some problems. You know what I'm saying? So that's the addition to this conversation.
Yeah, but that directly goes against one of your main tenets of making 50K or less a year. So you can't have it both ways.
I'm confused.
You can't.
How
are you confused? So you don't remember saying if you make under 50K, that makes you average.
Okay.
Literally not.
Hold on. I literally said, hold on. I literally said above average attributes. Your job as a man is to either possess or either develop above average attributes. So yes, if you make under 50K a year, but if you doing this over here, you can actually be above average to that woman, because above average could be how you make a woman feel. If you in a woman's face all the time, she feels seen, and she's gonna fuck or be with you or choose you simply because you in her face all the time. Shit, you might do some house husband shit and just fucking, you know.
Hold on now, you
be
can't
available
be
to her.
Talking points now. You can't be using YouTube nigga. That's house husband shit. That's YouTube nigga shit. You don't like YouTube niggas. Hold on. So again, no. So still, bro, no. You trying to play both ends. Again,
I'm not
what made it
trying to
even
play
worse
nothing,
was-
sir. I'm just having a conversation. I'm not
Okay,
doing
well,
this.
well, you're directly contradicting your own statement and your own philosophy. Okay, we're gonna walk this down again. I said her baby daddy was an ain't shit, bum ass nigga, and now you're saying simply because he has time but no money, that's a high attribute. What man would even agree to that? You broke as hell. Of course you're gonna have time. You're a bum. So you literally just said being a bum is a high quality attribute, bro.
Okay, ladies, have y'all ever gave time to a nigga that ain't got no fucking money and then you regretted it? Ladies,
Yeah, when I was much younger, yeah.
that's all I'm saying. It happens. So we can move on to the next thing.
No, we can't. No, we're not gonna do that. That does. So, did you consider that a high value attribute, ladies? Is that a high value attribute?
I didn't say high value attribute.
Or a high attribute, whatever terminology you use it as a plus. Did you see it as a plus? Did you see him being a bum ass nigga? As
Okay,
a plus?
okay. Why did y'all fuck the dude that didn't have no money? Let's just talk about that.
Right.
Oh, whoa.
No, let the women talk. Let the women talk, sir. Can you let a woman talk? Go ahead, ladies.
You cut me off.
We asked the women. We're asking the women, sir.
Hold on. Ms. Pinata, finish your thought, and then we'll ask the women a question to get clarity for
I'm
both of
asking
you
the
guys.
lady question, same question he asked them, but the way I'm asking. Did you see the nigga being a bum ass nigga as a plus?
No.
All right.
What did you see as plus?
Huh?
Right, and that's what I was gonna speak to.
Because that's what we're about to talk about.
Right, so when I was younger, yeah, he didn't have much money, but he offered something else. And so, no, I didn't see the fact that he didn't have any much money as a high quality or high value thing. No, but what he did offer, I did see as high value.
Exactly.
At that time, when in my 20s, I saw it as high value.
Yeah, but then that goes against your hypergamy argument. So why weren't you getting with the nigga that had the money and the time?
So, because, right, but thank you. Who said it? Whoever said it? Mature. I'm mature. My lower 20s, my younger 20s? Yeah, I mean, whatever. I was a lot less mature, and what I valued then, I don't value now. I evolved as a woman. And so even then, he didn't offer me that much time, but you know, I did get the time. I accepted breadcrumbs. And a lot of the times women accepted breadcrumbs. Mm-hmm. The little bit that we get is better than nothing. So that was back then. Now it's definitely much more evolved, and I don't accept the breadcrumbs. I don't accept, minuscule things. My thinking and what I want has absolutely evolved.
Okay, great. But now we got to move it to, and this isn't a slight to any of you guys, right? But so why does that change for the 8 9s of dimes? So we talk about the highly attractive women. I'm not saying you guys aren't attractive. I'm just using this as a thing. There are women in their 20s that have everything. She asked the nigga with the money, the time, the looks, the height, the everything. So it actually goes to the point of what I'm saying as to where when a woman is highly attractive, she can get whatever the fuck she wants.
But for a short time. Usually women, they're for a good time, not a long time. And so women that are just offering, like, what are they offering, right? They're a good time girls.
You gonna let them finish?
Sorry.
So
I got my decorum, y'all. I mean, it's been so long. My apologies.
You ain't had no decorum before you left. Go ahead.
Yeah. So again, like I say, so now we gotta, you know what I'm saying, sparse this out. So you can't explain the whole hypergamy part of it, and it goes back to proving my point. You got that because that's what you were due. If you were due more than that, you could demand more than that. The women that are highly attractive, young, they get any and everything they want. And again, don't make it personal. I'm not trying to do this to adapt you guys or any of these things, but that's simply what I'm saying as to where average people end up with average people. And the woman that's not highly attractive, 8 9 or 9 shit, she has to accept breadcrumbs. She has to deal with the nigga that don't got the money and got all the time. Because she just don't qualify for anything more than that.
Okay, so the women that you're saying have it all and have everything, they really don't.
They don't.
They may get the time, they may get the short-term time, they may get the short-term money, but what they really want is somebody to choose them and to wife them up.
Thank you.
Or to make them, exclusive, and they're not getting
time.
And so they're going after the man. They still have hypergamy too. You know, there's always somebody with more money. It's like the man. There's always somebody more prettier than her. There's always another woman that is offering better sex than her. So both sexes are with hypergamy. So this woman you're talking about that has it all, the man with the time and the money and whatever, yeah, because it's a short-term like injection, right? That it does not make it long-term because he understands what the. Ooh, who said more prettier? I didn't say that, did I?
So can I help you out, love? Above average, I don't mean the high value man stuff. I mean what a woman values is a value thing, not high value thing. It's what she values. So Pookie can give her, like Love just said, sometimes women just want a man to actually be interested in her. And she may feel like Pookie is interested because he's always over her house. And she's valuing that.
Miss Fantastic, Mr. Let Go. So we don't use some. So the majority and minority of the time, a woman just wants a man who values her.
Majority of the time. That's the reason why a lot of women have babies with losers. A lot of women, the majority of women, their first baby daddy is a loser, specifically because the nigga just was always available and was always around, and probably he had above average availability and probably above average dick or something like that. And next thing you know, he got her pregnant because she's happy to have him around.
Yeah, man. But yeah, again, the problem with all of this is y'all are giving excuses for, again, the main crux of this is average and above average and below average, right? And mainly for the man. You said an average man has to get a below average woman. No. Two average people more than likely end up with average people. And again, the younger part of it, y'all want to excuse away and say, oh, I was immature. Oh, I didn't know any better. Oh, my values changed. So, okay, a man does the same thing, don't he? Doesn't a man value change as you get older? Of course it does, right? So you haven't admit to the point that you all get short term, whether you fine or you average. So you're long term to short term, and it's crazy how you go say, oh, the young attractive woman isn't winning. She isn't really getting the best. That's crazy. Any woman that can get $1 million just from looking good, she ain't got to lift her finger.
No,
you gotta go clock it. Go clock in.
No, sir.
We really
no, sir.
This?
So can I help out? Can I help you? I'm in Atlanta. I know plenty dudes and plenty women who got money and are literally putting women up and paying her fucking bills. Like, he would literally put her up in a condo just to call her his, right? But guess what? The nigga ain't never around, and she needs to be there every time he pulls up. And she don't have no fucking life. And she, even though everything is being paid for her, she feels like she's a fucking prisoner. And she can't really do shit that goes against what he's saying because he put her up in his fucking condo. And next thing you know, she gets a little upset and be like, I don't want to do this shit. I'd rather go back to my mama because the nigga ain't really around. Because the nigga got a wife or a girl or other bitches, and she's sitting around, like I said earlier, by herself, and nobody's spending time with her. She got all she needs. She in this condo. She doing whatever she wants to do, but she can't fuck with another dude because he's paying and he put her up there. So how dare her invite another dude over to his crib? So she can't have another dude, and she needs to be available to him whenever he wants her. So she can't be too far, and she ain't got no fucking job. So she can't really go nowhere. So she's bored as fuck. So the thing that she values the most is actually time and not all this other shit. And she leaves the dude and goes back to live with her sister or some shit. I've seen it plenty times. They never stay at a fucking condo. They start fucking somebody else.
Yeah, okay, and still you're talking about the outcome, which again most relationships fail, so that's moot. Okay, I'm talking about her lifestyle that's being afforded to her off of her looks
that she does not want.
What?
Okay. I don't know you that well. I've seen you before. Apparently, your brain is wired to argue.
What we're
with,
not.
Whoa. Can I talk? Apparently, your brain is wired to argue with everything that comes out of my mouth. I want to talk to the ladies. I want to include the ladies in this conversation, but you want to fucking argue with every fucking thing I say. Can we have a conversation with everybody on the fucking panel? Fuck. Oh, the way you do it, your argument's wrong. I don't care. Can we just have a conversation with the fucking ladies? Fuck. I ain't even talk about the attributes yet.
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Thank you.
So basically, you don't want any fucking pushback for the bullshit you're saying, and you motherfucking contradicting your own fucking self and what you're saying. And of course, the women are gonna agree with you because they're women, and they're gonna, no matter how much dumb shit you fucking say. You just said, and I'm gonna say, you say a young woman or any woman doesn't want to fucking go through fucking life pay free, but she ain't gotta pay for shit. When women are literally out here every day talking about she want a 6-figure nigga, she want a this, that, she want to be provided for, she wants a man with fucking resources. You say hypergamy. What's one of the main fucking points of hypergamy? Oh, resources, money. But bitches don't want that.
Okay. So, sir, you're making the pussy dry up.
We gotta talk no more.
Sir, good. The pussy is drying up, sir. The pussy is drying up. Raise your hand if your pussy don't dry up. Raise your hand if your pussy don't dry up. Like, let's talk to the ladies.
Well, I ain't trying to get rid of this pussy wet.
Let's talk to the ladies. The pussy don't dry up. Like, stop.
I'm not trying to get rid of this pussy.
All right. So, does anybody want to hear my list of possible above average attributes?
Sure.
Okay. Ham, you good?
All right. Wait, before we get the attributes,
let's go.
Okay. So let me just clarify a couple of things before we get the attributes.
Let's wet the pussy back up. Let's go. I love it.
So you, so Mr. Fantastic, you know, we had a conversation regarding the like the pool boy will get access.
Yes.
Does that resonate?
As far as what?
Pool boy getting all the pussy.
Boy, that he don't really have nothing to offer, but he's available. And he probably has the aesthetic. You know,
Yeah,
like we go ahead.
How many people got pool boys?
Oh my God!
Not a lot, but does that break down the argument, or is the pool boy just an example?
No, I already said that because you can use the pool boy to the ancient nigga that I said earlier, that they baby daddy. The baby daddy and the pool boy are equal people.
Equal. Okay, so is that, if the pool boy can get access, does that actually push against the argument of a man having to get a below average woman?
Yes, it does. It literally pulls it out of the water. It completely disproves it because he ain't gotta have shit. He ain't gotta be attractive. All he gotta do is be around and apparently get the pussy.
That's an attribute that the husband doesn't have.
Proximity and consistency, right?
Time.
Of being available. But that wouldn't make her hypergamous. That would make her horny and lonely.
So we're saying that hypergamous is not real?
No, we're not saying hypergamy is not real. We're saying that example doesn't qualify as hypergamy. He's just around and he's in close proximity, and the husband is absent, so therefore she grants him access.
See, it's two different.
That means she would be going down, not up, which would push against hypergamy.
So it's two different conversations.
Okay.
One is women are naturally hypergamous, and that's the actual conversation that comes from the actual video, right? But women are human, right? So we gotta look at that. Women be wanting to fuck, women be wanting time, they be lonely. So there's other attributes, keyword attributes, that a man can offer that would get him in. See, the reason why I did that video, just like the reason why I'm here, is to offer ways for men to actually change their narrative and offer something that they may not have thought about to a woman that is above him or equal to him. So you offer the attributes. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna read this super chat. I don't want to fall too far behind, and I want to ask a clarifying question before I do. The hypergamy comes in for relationship, but not for their vagina. No, a woman to fuck anybody. Mary said that. She don't care. Like if he's I don't know, sexy, tall, whatever the fuck, muscular or whatever, She's like, yeah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. She don't know how much money he got. He's just walking up and he's attractive. And like Mary said, he can get it.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the 2000. This is exactly why YouTube niggas say, told y'all YouTube thought. Like, man with the 2000. Okay, we have to break down physical versus overall 10. Ezekiel Israel with the $10 says, Tay, you not a 4, stop it, you're a 5.
Wow.
And TA thing is popping. But the $5, I just got here and the title got me triggered, exclamation point. Even a bird that's a 2 looking like Jabba the Hutt thinks she deserved Denzel. Nick Taylor. Like, man with the $5 hand, you violated. Lauren is eloquent. She is effortlessly beautiful. Her smile is warming and she speaks her black male. Granny called her Forrest Whitaker, not me, B. Azrael with the $5 says, riddle me this. Milk dud head, if you aren't average, how come your wife still left you? Women who think they're better than men end up with a Tia Mowry package.
I did divorce. She didn't leave me. Just for the record.
Yeah.
I initiated divorce.
Black man with the $2 says, Mary Berry understands relationship dynamics. Black man with the $2 can't replaying it like it's a radio hit. It's mid now. I had to play because they didn't see it, man. Black man with the $2 says, love speaking from a place of love. Most can't relate. Mr. CYP was popping with the $5 says, so men will be more faithful to below average women. They will now marry below average women more. Attraction catches the eye, but now we blind, fellas.
No, y'all don't have a choice but to be blind because you can't get the average or above average woman without the attributes, of course.
This Valerie Smith with the 220 ball says, how do each of you rate yourselves? I think I'm a 4. Mr. Fantastic.
7.
You know you can't use 7.
8.
Love.
7.
You know you can't use 7.
Why can't I use 7 again?
Oh my
7
God.
Is a cop out.
7 is a what?
It's a cop out. You can't use 7. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna go with my homeboy. 8.
Oh, now y'all cool now because y'all both 8s. Got it.
Okay.
Lego.
Okay.
I'm an 8 with my above average attributes. I am a 6 without them.
Set.
Ditto.
What part?
What he just said, because I mean, some people rate me higher than I think I am. So I'll go with the 6.
You think you are?
You.
I don't know. 6. I'll go with that. I'm a fat 6. How about that? Let's go with that.
Fat 6. That's hilarious.
I'm a fat 6.
That's what she said.
Then,
A 5 with makeup.
No.
Take.
A 6.
No. Let me be quiet.
I would say a 6 now, but back in my day, about a 9.
Lex.
I hate the number game. I'm an average.
What do you rate yourself on 1 to 10?
I do. What's the average? I'll say 5. That's the number.
Okay. Cool.
Adjustable 5.
Adjustable 5. There we go.
What up, ones and ones and
Ezekiel the Israel with a 10.
boy, you thought your cousin was.
but I also can articulate my number 2, if that even matters out here in these streets.
It don't matter, man.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I just want to say, ain't no way I'm the least prettiest nigga on this panel. That's for damn sure.
Well, but you short though, Hank. It's different. See, you gotta realize I'm over 6 feet. I'm just fat. So
they even out. The attributes. The attributes.
It is what it is. Look wise, face wise, who knows? But that's it. You 5'7.5".
Are you finished or you man?
Okay. I got something done. Go ahead, continue on with the show.
Thank you. Salute to my aunt, man. He's blessed me out with a lot of memberships, bro. Y'all better be maintaining them, man. The bell 5 with the 5,000 with the $5. What's popping? My brother says a real man knows the difference between a man and a woman. Do you agree, Mr. Lego?
What? A real man knows the difference between a man and a woman.
And a woman.
I don't understand, but okay. I don't know.
They talking about a hiccup you had with Decepticon.
The what? The hiccup? Hold on. The hiccup I had. What? Can you explain?
Decepticon.
The transgender.
Yeah, woman impersonator.
What are you talking about?
Can you talk about the hiccup? I'm confused. What are you talking about?
You got confused with one. You called a man that's dressed as a woman. You thought it was a real woman. You missed
when I was on Instagram Live with yeah, she actually did content with us on tonight's conversation. So now that I know what y'all talking about, it's a woman that's a content creator that was not a woman that was on Instagram Live, and I was on the Instagram Live with them. And I was talking to them as if there's a woman, because I didn't fucking know. And I was like on live, just I don't know. I don't even know what the conversation was. But yeah. So just for the record, you said I had a hiccup with a transformer. It wasn't a hiccup. It was on Instagram Live. Okay, you got to be careful out in this YouTube.
Oh my bad, brother. Hold on, let me clear it up. I'm not saying he had any type of physical attributes of any.
Thank you. I was like, what?
An internet interaction. I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm trying to Bobby D. I ain't seen on nobody Valentino.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
So you thought a nigga was a woman?
Yeah, it was a dude that was, transgender or whatever. I don't want to say certain words or whatever. And I didn't know, but she would like to be called a woman, and I'm cool with that. I met her in person. She came to tonight's conversation, and we had a show. You know what I'm saying? And she actually was like,
leave that shit where it's at.
And they was like,
leave it.
Call me a bitch. And I was like, so I call you a bitch? She's like, yeah. So I was like, okay.
We cleared. All right, y'all cleared it up.
Yeah.
Right. Robots in disguise. Nah.
Robots in disguise, 1,000%.
And with the $2 says, I'm a 2.5 at on my best. So where's my one? Where? And always come. When I start asking that question, and come out of nowhere, boy. Like, man, what the fuck says, this battle might go on forever. One is Mr. Let Go, and fantastic is Mr. Not Letting Go. Shit go. Let's not move on.
Facts.
LOL. Word.
Facts.
Joe with the $10 says, numbers ain't numbering though. The less than 50K it takes to be above average still only gets you halfway to that. Glory is 6 figures women say they require. Foods are still going to be short. Black man with the $2 says, let that boy cook. Let him. What is it? Brian with the $5 says, since when was having free time and being unproductive makes you above average? So Pookie with no job is above average, but dude with job is basic, moving the goalposts. John Henry was popping with the $10 says, a 6-figure male can get a 6 male can get a 8 female just as easily as a high value man will end up sharing a 10 female with a Pookie because of her always quote unquote rotating her standards based on how she feels.
I said that. It depends on how a woman feels.
Black man with $2 says, nah, it's what I value. I lead, she follows. Love. John Henry with the $2 says, value has no worth unless it is agreed upon. Ed with the $2 says, if you continue your bloodline, you aren't a loser. John Henry with the $10 says, us.
You already read that.
Okay. Kaylon was popping with the $10 says, I'm tired of this. Mr. Let Go does tactic in debates. He get the women on his side and then co-signs and make it seem like he right. Remember, he studies quote unquote women's psychology. Fantastic on your brain. DC with the $2 says, Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Let Go is a Democrat. Van at best. Ed with the $2 says, Let Go made his own kitty wet. He put his hand.
Yo.
Christ, Ed.
Yo.
Sway with the $2 says, so who should get average or above average women? I thought he was going to bed. John Henry with the. Anybody want to respond to this?
Who should get average or above average? The dude that was up here talking he had to go to bed.
Whoever that woman chooses, that's who should get them. Period.
Yeah, whoever that woman chooses. Don't worry about who should get them. Can you get them?
John Henry with the $5 says, Mr. Let Go, you're saying dumb shit and pandering to Punani. Jesus Christ. Most of us wouldn't buy a Sprite for. Aaron with the $2 says, you didn't read my other super chat. I called Let Go a YouTube thought. I did read it. It's just hard when they don't have no punctuation because y'all being cheap.
Why?
It don't hit the same. So I try to get through them. Black man with the $5 says, Fantastic was cooking, bro. His head started steaming. I understand because I got a bald head too.
Gay. Play the gay thing. Gay.
Black man with the $2 says, Lauren is a 9. Stop. This is outrageous. John Henry with the $5 says, 5 equals average, 6 equals attractive, 7 equals cute, 8 equals pretty, 9 equals beautiful, 10 equals gorgeous. Jay Miller with the $5 says, Mr. Let Go, do you try to make her kitty wet too?
Gay.
They keep going through that transformer shit.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. Joe Biden with the $5 says, if Tay is a 4, Mr. Fantastic is a 2. Nigga look like Mushmouth from the Fat Albert show. Hamp, I dare you to put up a side-by-side pic of them. You want to respond to this? Fantastic?
Listen, man, don't get mad at me, niggas, because hoes love these lips. Y'all niggas gay for real. That's really, y'all niggas be talking about if you know what the stories these lips could tell, oh, hey, ass niggas, don't worry about it, man.
I told y'all these niggas gay. But what?
What are you talking about right now? What?
But Mr. Fantastic, why is it when I say the niggas is gay, y'all get mad at me? I told y'all these niggas gay.
Is this risky after dark yet? What the lips do?
Nobody asked you, hold on, now. Y'all in relationships.
No. For girls that ain't, no. For girls that
That don't look like much, man. Victor Clemens was popping, been a member for 6 months. Touch grass.
Yes, touch grass, damn it.
What does that mean? What does that mean, seriously?
Go outside and get off of fucking YouTube. That's what it means. Meet some fucking humans in real life instead of being in these fucking boxes all day and night. Shit is gay.
I agree.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Let Go, what are the attributes that can increase a man's stock?
All right, other than the the shit that you can't change, height, looks, and all the other shit. Above average money, if you make say $45,000 a year. Just like I said in the video, take your ass outside and go drive for Uber after work. You ain't got shit else to do. You ain't got no bitches. So why are you going home after you get off work? Get in your car and drive for Uber and make another $50,000. So now, boom, guess what? You are now above average because the average black man makes $50,000 a year. So if you can make 70 or 80 because you drive for Uber when you get off work, guess what? You just did to yourself. You have made yourself an outlier, and it's really that simple. So then I've driven for Uber plenty of times, and I made $100,000 in 1 year because I drove for Uber. That's when I first started. So you can make a lot of money driving for Uber. So the niggas whining about why don't these women just fucking do some other shit on top of your job, and then you can become an outlier and become above average. Next is above average sex. Just like Coach Tay was saying to the other guy, if you come up with some with some new type of variables and shit, bring to the bedroom, you got above average sex, and do that shit every chick you mess with. You know what I'm saying? Life is really simple.
My 7 looking good, Hank. My 7 looking good.
Yeah, it's really that simple. Just up your fucking game, because if you can't make a girl come, but you get with Coach Tay, and now she's squirting and shit, guess what? You are now above average. Life is that simple. Next is above average status. If everybody in your city knows you because you actually you go viral, or you start, hanging with certain people in your city, now the women that are in the club or in the bar actually can see you hanging with certain dudes, and they like, yo, who is that? You know what I'm saying? Next is above average intellect. Start reading more books and go down a rabbit hole and read book after book after book with, whatever subject matter that you want to talk about. You now are above average in intellect, and you can have better conversations and be able to articulate your words a little bit better. Now you have above average intellect. Next is above average. Yeah, you got above average humor. You can make chicks laugh, they're gonna fuck. Any woman tell you that, Get a little silly, stop being so serious, stop being so anecdotal, and just, be a little more flirtatious. You get a woman or keep a woman. Next is above average game. If you can talk a woman out of her panties, that's kind of like with a humor thing, you good. So you could be short, you could be ugly, you could be this, you could be broke, like we talk about with the Pookies. But if you know how to, talk a woman out of her panties and talk her into, like, the experience of having sex with you, and you got above average sex, you got her. Women love Pookies. Next is above average protection. If you look like you're a nigga that can fight, you could be broke as fuck. But if you look like you can beat a nigga ass by how you look, walk, or your stature or whatever, a woman is going to fuck you simply because she's like, ooh, he look like he can beat a nigga ass. Next is above average style. If you can dress and put that shit on, but you broke as fuck, you can put some shit, you go to Marshalls or TJ Maxx, put some shit together. Next thing you know, you got that shit on, you're going to be able to get what you want. And last is, of course, above average discipline. Love and a couple of other ladies said that if you can teach her something, if you in the gym or you doing this, or you specifically are very good at something and she's terrible at that shit, and you start teaching her certain things and you make her a better woman, whether it's credit, so you got crazy good credit, but you ain't got no money, you don't make a lot of money, you got discipline, next thing you know, boom, you got her. And of course, muscles and shit like that. Take your fat, lazy ass in the gym, get some muscles, like I said in the video, and boom, that's another above average attribute. And those are the things you can actually develop.
Shit like that.
So those things take you up like 1 point or like several points?
1 point per.
Money. If you make more money, that'll bring you way up.
Wait. Okay. Yes, he named those things. We gotta go through.
We listen.
So let's go.
I love the list.
Okay, the list is cute. Now,
not cute, bro. You don't say it cute, bro.
I love the damn list.
Okay,
good.
Hold your horses. Listen, like, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Are the majority of comedians funny?
On stage, like Mike Epps, Mike Epps is funny in real life, but he ain't funny in the movie. So
are majority of comedians funny with that example?
No.
I don't know what when you on stage, folks writing for you, folks helping you with shit. Yeah, on stage you can be funny, but niggas might not be funny with women. So no.
Let me ask you a question. Are the majority of comedians funny?
On stage, yes, but with women, maybe not. Them niggas be awkward. Okay. As an example, Chris Rock literally said he's extremely socially awkward.
all right, everybody, let's get a consensus. The panel, are majority of comedians funny?
No.
No.
Hell no.
Them niggas lame. Virtually every comedian is lame.
Right. So now, if the majority of comedians ain't funny, what in God's name do you think the majority of men gonna be funny? You just say be funny. That's not something somebody's gonna come across. If people who do it for a living ain't funny, say it ain't funny.
Can a man get funny, ladies?
No, say it'll never be funny as long as he lives.
Okay, let me mark that out then. No, don't try to be funny, guys, because it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, but if you're trying to be funny, then most likely you're not going to be funny.
I have a list of jokes that I practice.
Okay. Take out humor. Take out humor. If you ain't got it, you can't develop.
Let's do it first. All right, go back to the top of the list. Now we got humor out the way. Like,
all right, money. That's a given. You want to skip that? You want to stay with that? Money. That's the
money. Yeah. Let's go to money. So the average black man makes what, 48 grand?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And you're saying you did 100,000 in Uber
in 1 year? Yeah, I did that.
Only doing Uber, or were you doing something else?
Uber and selling my book. I got a book called The Terrible Life of a Beautiful Woman. I wrote that book. Quit my job and started doing that. Yeah.
Yeah. So look at the dynamic, though, right? You left the job to be an entrepreneur, right? Mm-hmm. So you're trying to build the book, and then you had a lot of downtime because 100,000 when the average fare is what, $17? That's a lot of motherfucking driving.
Yeah.
So when you're working on that book, you waiting for publishing. There's a lot of downtime with that. So that 100,000, we got to put it in the context, right? And that's 100,000 in revenue. What's the actual net of that, right? Because it's entrepreneurship. So you may have your revenue gross may have been 100,000. What do you actually take home when it comes to maintenance and fuel and what you got to pay Uber and etc.?
What you got to pay Uber, you get it, and it just shows up in your account, and you rolling. The only thing you got to pay is gas and tires and shit like that or whatever. But yeah, that shit.
And then you got taxes. So 100,000 is what bracket? 22%.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the net of that? What's the net of that all said and done? Especially with fuel. What year was that?
2017, I think, and that was when Uber was crazy. I made all kinds of money. So yeah.
So what's fuel back then? $3?
I think it was $2. $2.
Just breaking it down, that the dynamic allowed you to do that, right? But if somebody's working a full-time job and then trying to be an entrepreneur and build a book and then drive, the likelihood of 100,000 is far-fetched.
Well, think about this. If you work 9 to 5, right, and you get off work at 5 o'clock, and you have no bitches, so you ain't got shit else to do, right? So when you get off 5 o'clock, you ain't even got to go home. You get off 5 o'clock and just turn that fucking thing on and drive from 5 to 11, and then come home. Do what you got to do, get ready for the next day, drive from 5 to 11. That's enough to actually put you in a tax bracket that is higher than the tax bracket you're in now. Because you can I would say you can make $100 in 3 hours or some shit like that. So if you drive for 3 hours, that's an extra $100 per day. A 9 to 5 worker can make. So that's $700 more a week.
Okay, and then you got 700 times, let's say 52 for sake of argument, even though people generally don't work 52 weeks. 700 times
36.
$36,000 more on top of your $50,000. You're almost at 100.
With the full-time job.
With the full-time job, yeah.
What's the next one?
The next one is above average sex. You got what you got. Huh?
Go ahead.
Okay, coach.
How the fuck you make 100 grand?
Huh?
That's a 4-hour day from 11 to...
No. I made 100 grand without a job. I left my job.
He was just doing his book and driving.
Yeah.
No, I got you, but that's 5. But hold on, that's 5 hours from 5 to 11. 700 times 52. That's 36 grand. God forbid you got to go to the doctor. God forbid you got diarrhea. God forbid you got kicked. They ain't know what that.
What are you talking about?
You can't.
Men don't be going through
nothing. You
nothing.
can't go drive with diarrhea. Niggas know that.
No, men don't be going through shit. Our ass don't go to the fucking doctor. And what are you talking about? Like, if you actually are just a man that wants more, you can always go get more.
No, I'm just that 100,000 boy.
And then you gotta look at this. Hold on, think about this, Ham. What about your off things?
Mule. I think you was a drug mule. That's what you.
But look, what about on the weekend? You off on the weekends. So now, because here's what I used to do. I would drive for Uber and Lyft. So I would drive more than 12 hours some days.
You must be Uber Black only.
Damn. All right, so what's the next one?
All right, the next one is above average sex.
He was a drug mule. We already solved that. Go ahead, Miss Lake.
It don't take that much to make 100. It don't. It really don't. So above average sex, you know, you have what you have, but according to Coach Tay, you can actually start bringing toys into the bedroom or whatever. Because ladies, let me know if I'm wrong. It ain't about what you got. It's about making her ass come. If you do what you got to do, and she get to what she getting, but you using something, she don't care. Ladies, let me know if I'm wrong.
I care.
Okay.
I absolutely care. And also it's all also, you know, we're emotional. So even, you know, it goes a lot. I think that men look at sex in a vacuum. It's like, it's not just what you got down there or what your mouth do. Sounds fantastic. It's also the connection that we have with you.
So love, can a man enhance his sex?
Okay.
No, love, can a man enhance his sex? Because that's what I'm saying. Enhancing to make you above average.
Right. And so the enhancement of the sex usually more often than not is emotionally based.
I'm just saying, can he is all I'm saying.
Yes, he's capable of enhancing it.
Well, let me ask you a question, because remember, we pushing against the attributes because we have to, right? I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm saying let's break them down to see if they hold right when we try to scrutinize them.
Yeah.
We know people can. What's the likelihood that he enhances his sex?
He doesn't.
Why? Because he can't, or because he don't put in the effort?
Because he's not aware that he needs to. You see, a lot of times that conversation's not being had.
See?
Men are selfish too. Like, especially if they're not taking a woman seriously and they just trying to smash, they don't care if she's pleased or not. They're just trying to nut. They don't care.
But just remember, these are just attributes that guys in the chat or whoever's watching can actually say, damn, I can enhance my sex. And doing something, whatever, you know, because y'all need to say it, that can actually help somebody in the chat. Like, okay, I'm going to try that the next time because, you know, dude's trying to smash something.
It's based on her. So don't sit there and think what's going to enhance for the next year's going to be enhanced for me. And you know, men are very lazy. And so this worked with Keisha. This will work with Caprice.
Tell them. Yeah, just tell them what they need to do then.
That should be working.
That should definitely be working.
What do they need to do because they're watching?
And no, it doesn't, because you know what? It's funny that y'all think that. If you know, because it's brand new dick is good, wonderful, thanks. But you're not gonna keep on hitting it if you're boring me. So you better keep it interesting. And the way you keep it interesting, you touch my soul, you touch my mind, you touch my emotions. I'm trying to put y'all on game. I'm serious because a woman can sit there and have sex with you and holler and scream and then be bored with you the next week because it's like, all right.
Hold on. But you're talking about the next week, but we talking about having sex with you the first time and this shit gonna work.
No, you gotta maintain it.
I mean, the first time, that's all we worried about right now. You
gotta be able to smash again.
We're not talking about maintaining a relationship, or we talking about maintaining.
We're talking about being able.
Talking about the first time
hold on,
we hit.
Chat.
Which one is
it? It's about being able to get pussy on a normal basis. So if you were trash, she's not going to call you no more, and now you at square one next week.
But listen to what you're saying. You're saying if you was trash. We're saying that Hat said the shit works with her, right? So we're not talking about later on down the road. So if I hit it and I hit it right the first time, then I hit it right the first time. Period, point blank. That's it. That's all. And she's going to come back again.
Ladies.
So what are we talking about?
Ladies. Ladies?
Sorry, that when it comes to D, we don't know the new D is the best. I don't know. I don't know about that.
Well,
I can't say that the new D is good D. But no.
Well,
So-
it's not about it being new or none of that. It's about it being great. Okay.
Exactly.
Great dick.
I agree with Mr. Fantastic, Mr.
Regardless,
Ford.
but if that's regardless if it's
Hold on, just real quick. Now, again, if you are making a woman have an internal orgasm, that puts you in the fucking smallest percentage.
Right.
You don't give a fuck about no emotional attachment. You don't give a fuck you touching her soul because you motherfucking hitting that button. So that's automatic. So again, if you are great at sex with a woman, okay, women in general, you have that standard. You have something that most other men don't have and never will. And again, that's why those niggas get rosters. Don't tell me how I know.
So, ladies, do you agree? Because I want to hear from y'all. Y'all just sitting there. Ladies.
I second it. Fuck what
Ladies. We're talking about sex. How the fuck we know? Ladies.
I understand that.
Ladies.
But I agree with what he's saying.
Ladies. Why do niggas want to talk? Like, I'm saying,
It
we don't know.
want to talk. It's just that it is what it is.
Ladies.
All right, slow down real quick, right? Ladies, because they're gonna answer the question, right? But let's make it more real. Ladies, have you had sex with a nigga that was just a cut buddy for years or months, right? There was no physical love. Don't start that now. All right now.
The answer, nigga, then listen, let's not do this.
Don't make me. I'm just telling you. I really just got back. Don't make me start. I ain't going back. I'm telling on everybody. I'm taking that down. So just.
I don't care
No.
what lies you make up. I said no.
Have y'all ever had a cut buddy that you didn't have a mental connection to, that he was cutting it every time you wanted to or he wanted to?
Yes.
Thank you.
No.
Shout out to Tay.
Alexis? Yes. You can look at her face. Yes.
Damn.
No, because I'm saying the one cup buddy that I had, it did turn into a relationship. So it was like, I always been relationship prone. Like, that's what I'm saying. I just been relationship prone. It was just
So you got a relationship with whack dick? That's what you're saying?
No, but I'm saying, like, I don't keep no whack dick. Like,
So the dude with the whack D, could he be? Hold on. So Alexis. So the dude with the whack sex, could he do better?
Come on now, man. Stop doing this shit,
except for my
bro.
first, because I didn't know what real sex was. So except for my first, I guess that's the whack sex. But I ain't had a whole bunch of partners, so I've enjoyed my sex.
Yo, y'all love saying, well, when I was young and dumb, or 30 years ago, yeah, I did that. When I was 19, y'all be tripping, bro.
Listen, especially good. So it kept happening, and there was no intent for either one of us to be in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
We were on the understanding.
Yes.
Yeah, it happened for years.
For years. Yes,
It was
years.
for me too, though. It wasn't really about him. It was about me. But yeah. So what's the next one?
I had a girl get married on me and I almost cried.
Wow.
Dirty Mackin like a motherfucker. All right. No.
She got married. Now, I'm not saying she was with me. I mean, we was cut buddies for years, and next thing you know, she went and got married. Oh my God.
And the thing I hate, y'all niggas went to college and y'all doing this to me. That's crazy. We know
nobody on the planet gonna
nigga that
right.
Nobody, like, come on, man.
Bro, they're not gonna admit it, bro.
Yo, I put I just got what's that thing where everybody gotta sign it so you can get effectuate change?
NDA?
No, petition.
Oh, that is.
That they need to change it from University of West Virginia, like stuff like that, to Brothel of West Virginia.
Wow.
It should be Brothel of University of Connecticut, Brothel of Connecticut, Brothel of this place, Brothel of that place, because that's what it is, bro. Like, we gotta stop this shit.
But not the ladies on the panel, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You know they wear the drawers on the side of their pants. Right?
Yeah, you
I
know.
was
They all
saying,
superheroes.
They saints. We just got to move on. Okay, we'll move on.
Okay, what's the next one?
All right, the next
I
one
was
is
saving myself.
the next one is above average status. Can a man change his status and get the draws, ladies?
What's that is?
From what to what?
Followers or friends, because I don't like this YouTube shit. So I don't just mean followers. I mean you out and you see a dude that might be shorter than you would usually date, right? Or he ain't dressing, or his beard ain't whatever, right? But he's hanging with so and so that you are like, oh shit, I know he getting to it. So his homeboy must be getting into it also, or some type of way that he's upping his status by doing something. Can he get the draws?
No.
Like if he has a lot of influence over people.
Yeah, he got a lot of influence over people or whatever. It ain't about money. It's just about who he knows. He knows a whole bunch of people. A whole bunch of people know him. Everywhere he goes, somebody knows him.
No, I'm just gonna use him for what he knows.
But but if you're around him, he got to smash. If you're around him, he got to smash though. Can he get the draws by a dude who knows everybody and everybody knows him?
I don't like, in particular, I don't like flashy guys that do a lot, that's trying to be the
No, he's around the flashy guy that's doing all that stuff. He's just in the know.
No, I don't. For me personally, I don't like that person.
Me either. No.
Like Maul and Joe Budden as an example.
No.
Like Joe Budden is doing his thing.
Some women do. I just don't.
Anybody on the Joe Budden podcast as an example, and you got Joe, he's up here, but you in the club and you can't get Joe because he got a girl. But since Joe is with Ish or Ice or other guys, whatever, would you see them a little bit more attractive due to the fact that they hanging out with Joe?
No, absolutely not. That is so corny and so you're right as far as coattails. That is so corny.
No, they're working with him. They're not on his coattail.
But they're not him.
Okay, cool.
I think it's second best. No.
Okay.
No, that's no.
Especially if my desire is guy. If it's the it guy, I'm not gonna date down to the person that's next to him. Just
sit down on the passenger side. That's what it sounds like. Yeah.
Okay. So
like if
fellas,
I wasn't automatically attracted to him, I wouldn't.
Okay.
He would have had to have caught my eye first. And then,
okay, what if he had 1 million followers? Would that help?
We're not Instagram hoes.
Come on, come on now. Y'all gotta stop. This is let go. Now, this one, I think I can see it. You have proximity to the cool guy, right?
You just look cool.
In certain stages, right? Those groups come and go together. If there's a setting where, yo, I'm gonna bring you my man, okay, my girl here, right? The proximity matters. You get more opportunities when you know the cool kids. That's what he alluded to, right? Because he's talking about how can you change, how can you upgrade? So if you're in places where you may not have been because of your friends, you get opportunities.
Okay, so you mean in terms of like access to resources and things of that nature?
Yeah. So like, for instance, if I'm DJing and my man comes to the booth, right? Now he fielding requests and other shit. Now he just talking to more people, interacting. The probability of opportunities just rate goes up.
Because chicks be want to lean in the booth.
I see that from that.
Chicks trying to lean in the booth, but Hemp ain't giving nobody no time because he's busy. But the dude up in the booth with him, she's like, she has access to him, and because he up there, you don't know him, but you like he must be somebody because he's with him.
That's where you lose me. When you say that, it's like, no, that's not why I like him though.
No, he gets in out. So this thing is, you wouldn't have noticed him, right? But when you come to the DJ booth and you have to interact with him, now there's an opportunity. Like, oh, kind of cool, whatever. There's been times when people like, I need a DJ for a party. Your man, nice. My man got the number to give it to me. I never got the party or the number, but he got the cheeks. Them niggas basically owe me money now that I think about it.
I was about to say, it's not adding up.
Oh, shit. Interactions matter, man.
Yeah, you go to the strip club and all the strippers know you. Something like that, just anything. Like, that make a woman be like, so who is that? You know, because I don't know about y'all, but in Atlanta, women go to strip clubs. So women be in the strip clubs and shit. You know what I'm saying? And if you walk in the strip club and all the strippers like, hey, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be a woman who's like, who's that? I don't know.
Let me ask y'all a question. Do you think the dudes who hang out with, let's use somebody, a big LeBron James, right? Do you think they get more or less cheeks?
Because they hang with him.
Definitely.
So what are y'all talking about?
That's what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Because you were saying that you were using different analogies. So when Hamp put it the way he did, now I see what y'all mean.
Yeah.
I can see that. That's what I was saying.
Okay, cool. That's all I'm saying. So a man, for anybody watching, you can up your status by I don't know, finding a way to get in certain circles in your city and, get cool with people. Like I always tell people on YouTube, go your goofy ass outside and stop being on YouTube all fucking day and go meet people, go to networking events. Cause that's the thing. You ain't gotta be it's meetup.com. Just go to networking events and start networking with people. You get cool with somebody. Next thing you know, you're like, yo, I got this event on. Next thing you know, boom. Your status is a little higher because you outside and you know niggas.
You touching grass.
You touching grass, right. So yeah. All right, next is above average intellect. Can a man get smarter or more articulate? Or you can tell when he starts reading books versus when he wasn't. Can that be a thing, y'all, ladies?
Yes. Yeah, I'm a sapiosexual, so it takes that for me to be easy.
Yes.
Teach me something, learn me something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like I love that because I'm a nerd. I love to learn that life. But yeah, what you really teaching me? Mr. Fantastic, what you really?
So, Mr. Fantastic, you don't think a dude can get smarter?
Making that face.
No.
Let me say this real quick. Oh, I'm trying to eat my food, but y'all niggas need to stop this capping shit, man.
Yeah.
Because you cannot name the last time you read a book.
You don't read books. I read books every day.
I read the shit out of books, Hamp.
Bro, listen. Now, I read. Remember last time you tested me on the book? What happened? We went viral.
What, the Bible? Nigga.
Yeah, remember? Yeah.
Okay.
So, I read what's popping. But yo,
What's up?
Hey, say, call me if they keep capping. I'll be listening.
Yeah, let me say this piece right here, man. First off, you really can't increase your IQ by just simply reading books. If you're smart, you're smart again, okay? Reading books may, I guess, improve your, your speech or whatever. For the most part, pick up a thesaurus and increase your vocabulary, but that doesn't make you smarter. It just means you
articulate. It's about articulate.
Okay, yeah. So again, yeah, you make you more articulate, but yeah. So that's totally different than being intelligent. Now,
right.
What I'm calling cap on is a sapiosexual shit, bro. Y'all say that shit. It's just a buzzword that women use to try to make them feel seen.
What happened to Mr. Fantastic?
Coach Tay, again, don't make it personal.
I'm not making it personal, but I said it, so I'm just letting you know.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So let's do this then, Tay. So Tay. Well, cool. I'm not cool. So let's walk it down. So you'll be the first person to actually explain to me. So what qualifies for you as intelligence for a man?
So I'm not talking about reading books. My point was I need a man to pour into me, to teach me something I don't know. If it's something in your program you want me to subscribe to, some shit I never knew in my life, that's what interests me. What are you teaching me? What are you showing me about life? What are you showing me about myself? How can I learn and grow and stretch myself by knowing you? That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about your IQ or what degree you have. How are you pouring into me? That's what I'm talking about.
So now that's not a sapiosexual is literally the intelligence and intellect that you're attracted to. So you're not a sapiosexual.
Right, that's what I was referring to when I said that particular comment. You're talking about overall what is sexual. That's I get turned on by somebody who really, who pouring into me something I don't know. Because if I consider myself intelligent, then I'm not gonna be dating somebody who's not.
Yeah,
No.
I got you. Well, I got you. But still, you
What's the
the point I'm making. And then, are you going to be interested? Let's say he's a mechanic, right? He's a guy that does car stuff. Are you really going to fucking learn car shit?
Huh?
What? I'm not interested in learning car stuff.
Oh,
What are you talking about? I'm talking about.
You're saying about a man telling you and teach you something you don't know, which would be about cars, right?
About cars. Why would I know about cars?
Pussy drying up again.
You got it.
I mean, I just don't get your point. Like, what are you saying?
Y'all never get my points. First off, like you said sapiosexual, and then you said, oh, it's about pouring into you.
Intelligence turns me on. Yes, the intelligence turns me on.
But then you literally just said the opposite. But so we just move on.
Bro, it's just you always want to argue with folks, man. Like,
bro, you don't gotta chime in. You can shut the fuck up. Like for real, because what y'all, I hate when y'all do this shit. She literally fucking prove like what are we saying? Okay,
so Mr. Fantastic. All right, well look, check it out. So let's mind it out a little bit. So when you look at it, so I mean we can mind it out just based off of us having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because we are having a conversation, and instead of going through all the confusion, let's just try to see if we can figure it out so we can get all on the same page, right? So if it's something, let's just go with political that she right.
But Hamp, can you share my screen, Hamp? I don't know if Hamp can hear me. Hamp's probably
I mean he's there, he's eating. So I mean he'll share your screen. So but you're gonna do the actual definition of.
Hold on, we here. Stop. I got it. So listen, like I said, okay, sapiosexual means the person is sexually attracted to highly intelligent people. It has nothing to do with that pouring into shit and so on and so forth. It's literally your IQ. You're very very smart.
Understood. We got that.
That's my point. Y'all don't even know what it means. Y'all say this shit, you don't know what it means.
Okay,
all right, hold on. I just wanted to find something real. Can I?
But listen. I got you. We good. So now what she's saying important to her specifically is if she doesn't know something, which this person has the intellect to give to her more about what she doesn't know. Let's go political, let's go about anything in life. So she might think something about Biden or whomever. And somebody said, no, well, that's not actually true. Here go the facts, just like what you do. Here go the facts of this subject. So now she's like, damn, he actually gave me some facts about this subject that I didn't know. So he knows a little bit more than I know about this specific subject. So he's more intelligent, as you said, more intelligent about whatever subject it is that y'all are discussing. So that's pouring into her in her mind or how she feels about it.
That's why I asked her, and I gave her a specific example. Then she went to, I don't care about that, so I don't want to know about that. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I'm
okay. Well, the emotional response is an emotional response. That is what it is. But what she said is what she said. She said that somebody is pouring into her about something that she does not know. Because you even went into the whole car situation. Okay, if a mechanic teaches you about cars, she don't give a fuck about cars. Fuck a car.
Yes. So look.
But that's fine. But let's go. Okay, love making, something that she cares about. So she thinks she knows everything about this nigga's dick or who, whatever. And this nigga say, no, this is actually something about this sexual situation. If that is something that she doesn't know about, she gonna like, damn, I didn't know that, and I do this shit regularly. So that is something that's gonna turn her the fuck on, because this nigga told her about something that she don't know nothing about that she did a day basis.
All right,
that's it. That's all.
I just want to say this. I want to define something. So, Hamp, can you pull this up? The definition of pussy drying up.
There you go.
All you niggas want to do is go to Webster's dictionary. Nobody gives a fuck. The fuck is wrong with you niggas? Shit is crazy. All these women up here, y'all want to sit around and talk about fucking Webster's dictionary. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, so let me ask you a single question. Tay, would you date a Flavor Flav looking nigga if he was as smart as Elon Musk?
I have dated ugly niggas.
I didn't ask you that specifically. Would you date a Flavor Flav looking nigga if he was as smart as Elon Musk?
Yeah, smart, but
You don't think Elon Musk is smart? You said.
no, I wouldn't.
And so, in the definition of a sapiosexual, intelligence is the supreme thing that makes the declarative difference for those people. That's why Mr. Fantastic was trying to mine it out with you. You started shooting at that nigga real quick. So if it's not on the precipice of what qualifies a partner for you, sapiosexual nature for you would need to be challenged.
Gotcha. Okay.
And it's okay.
I only got 2 more wings left, and I'm coming back.
All right. So the next one is above average protection. If you meet a dude and whatever about him makes you think he can beat everybody ass in the room, but he broke, but there's another, so you're not 100% attracted to him for whatever reason, but he looks like he can beat everybody ass in the room. Would that make you say he can get it?
No.
Okay.
You said look like, so no, absolutely not.
I don't know. He's short or he ain't got no money. I don't know. His car is raggedy.
Looks like, no, you said he looks like he can beat everybody in the room.
Yeah.
And so that doesn't mean that he can, number one. Number two, that still, even if he could, wouldn't turn me on, because then what? You sit there and just fight everybody or just intimidate everybody? Like, what are you adding to me?
Right.
Because
he can't make you feel safe?
Even a dude that can't beat everybody can still protect me.
Right.
So being highly protective, or whatever you said, beat everybody in the room, that would not make me want to date him only solely off that. No.
Like Big said as an example, right? Big said he said he's tall too, right? Big said looks like he can probably beat everybody ass, right? So say you don't usually date big dudes, knowing that Big said is a big dude, pause, would that make you say, yeah, I give him some time because I feel safe around him? You know what I'm saying? Even though I like this type of dude, but this dude really can make, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just asking.
So let me ask you this, real quick. Are you doing these in a vacuum? Because just because this man is big and is protective doesn't make him a good quality man. So I'm asking you, are you
No. These are just attributes.
Or are they in conjunction with something else?
Let me answer your question. All I'm saying is, to a big dude, right? A dude who's overweight, he may say, I can't get women because I'm fat, as an example, right? He may not realize that him being a big dude actually could be an attribute if he, worked out a little bit more, got a little bit bigger. And, because it's muscular fat dudes out there. You know what I'm saying? So can a man look like he can protect you? Would that make you want to actually date him?
No. Okay. So I'm asking you, just in the vacuum and just that one attribute? No, that's not. It's not just a one trait.
One more trait. Just an extra trait that is added to the dude that will make you say, you'll talk.
It's not a vacuum, love. It's an attribute that goes with everything else.
With everything else.
I value is the question. There's other things that I value. So if you have 3,
you value that shit. Well,
I can't hear you here. What?
You can hear me. You can hear that bone. You can hear me. You value that shit, love. Your man is 6'5". You pointed it out to me at least 3 or 4 times. Like, I don't know the nigga 6'5". They don't call me Hitch for nothing. I put y'all together.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
It wasn't just his height that did it. I don't care about.
But you feel protected because he has that presence because of that height.
That's one of, yes, I'm saying on top of other things. I'm trying to say. Yes, on top
that's
of
what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean,
remember, these are extra. These are extra attributes.
No, hold on. You. Yes, he is very intelligent. Don't do that.
You pointing the wrong way. Though.
I'm pointing in my computer. Fine, I'll do it this way. You.
Now you pointing at Breeze. Breeze didn't do nothing to you.
I ain't said nothing yet.
Very intelligent. So on top of him being quality, feeling protected by him, and he's actually showing me protection. on top of other things, that's what I value. If he was only tall and that's it, I don't care
Nah,
about
but
it.
you know what? And let go. She understands it. Like
She understands. So
because Osa in real life ain't no bitch. He don't got a bitch ass nigga aura either. With something else that she touted as well. So
that's all I'm saying. You walk in a room and you look like you can beat everybody ass in a room. That is attractive to women.
yeah. Hey, Miss Lego, you right. They was kissing the first time they met and all that. So yeah, 100. Oh my bad. Whoops. My bad. I told you I ain't going back. I'm telling everything. Goddamn.
So Lauren, Coach T, what do y'all think?
Yeah, I for me, feelings is very important, so it's at the top of my list. So yeah, I would say, I mean, I'm only 5'1" now, so yeah, that's very, it's high on my list.
Yeah, Lauren. Yes.
It's high on the list.
Yeah. T.
I would say it's high, but at the same time, yeah, you can be big and strong, but we're not trying to bail you out every month.
No, not saying he got an attitude problem. He just looks like he can do it. He's not gonna do it.
I understand that, but you can be big and strong, but some people that have that mentality or they feel like
Not a mentality. He's just big and strong. That's it.
No, I'm just saying though, but a lot of those men have like
He doesn't. He doesn't. He's just big and strong.
That's crazy. I never dated a big guy. Most of the guys that
Hey, you need to change your life, baby. You're fucking up. You're missing out. Definitely missing out. Definitely missing out.
Wait. Let's stay right there. So Lauren, you date like petite guys?
Not petite.
No.
God.
She look like she date
I'll say
petite
it like
guys.
this. Normally we can fit the same size shirt.
Oh no.
Really? Oh man, it got bad. Wait, what?
What?
Yeah, y'all getting robbed.
Hold on. Wait. Let her talk her own self into a ditch. Wait, what? What? Sorry, I thought I was on mute. Now, wait. You can fit the same shirt size?
Yeah, like a medium.
You dead ass? See, when my wife put on my shirts, it's a nightgown. You know what I'm saying? Like she can sleep in it. Like.
Yeah, but I told you I don't date tall guys, so or big
Is it a
guys.
medium in guys or women?
Like men's shirts.
Medium.
So you like
All right,
small,
so
you like
I
a
wear
small
medium, so.
stature guy, right? Like
We ain't small.
So Bree, you wear medium shirt?
Yeah.
How much you weigh?
It's fitted on him, but it's loose on me.
I weigh 190, 192.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'11".
Bree's wearing a medium, but that shit look like a crop top on Bree. Bree's wearing too small a shirt. That's why
I see decent though.
Bree think he in Europe, I think. That's the problem.
That's his medium.
That's why I had to ask a question.
Yeah, no.
Let's see that medium man action. Please, why you?
It's a medium.
Oh, that must be a Galaxy tee. It's something missing, Bree.
Is that classic, that true guy or true something? It was like true classic tee.
No,
Okay, so
no, it's I think it's a polo.
Okay. Damn. Okay, so medium shirt.
I'm more so big on like if you command a room though. Like
There we go.
Your size. It's just how you come in.
There we go. Your presence. There we go.
Okay.
So a man, that's something that you can develop. No, ladies, you can develop that. I'm not saying get taller or you know what I'm saying, but you can actually develop that to be able to control a room.
Wait, are you born with that, or can you develop it?
No, I don't know how you can develop it.
I don't know.
No, you can't.
I'm asking. I don't know.
I think
well,
you can.
Well, you can develop it because it's just like people who become, motivational speakers and things, right? There's classes and things you can take to, people's skills, interpersonal skills and stuff like that. So, salesman, car salesman, right? Or any type of salesman, they have like, what do you call them? Course, what do you call like a seminars? Seminars. They have seminars that teach you to be a better salesman. So yeah, salesman.
very charismatic people, yeah, usually.
Yeah, see, that's the thing though. Like you named the attributes that are innate to that allow them to develop that skill, right? Because the charisma you can't learn, but if you have charisma, you can. But that's what I'm saying. But if you have the prerequisites to be a good salesperson, then the seminars will help you. But if you don't have those things innately, you're not going to be a good salesman, no matter how many seminars you go to.
Because I used to sell cars, and I was good, possibly because I used to sell crack. So I was a good salesman as a teenager. So I kind of like understood, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Right, you have to really sell crack though. Like that's not something you have to like from like.
No,
they
you
right?
have to sell it. Yeah, you don't. It ain't just standing somewhere and they just come by. No,
There's a persuasion to it.
mm-hmm. Because somebody else has. It's different blocks. It's different streets, and different people have different. What do you want? Whatever you want to call it. We have. I bought from this person,
There's
and
different
then
crack.
yeah, and they bought from that person, and it's better or worse, or either mine can be smaller than somebody else's. Pause, because they don't. You know what I'm saying? So okay.
That's different.
So if you buy, I don't want to get into the word. If you buy a certain amount, right, and you cut it down, you might cut yours smaller and put it in a pack versus somebody else that has theirs, bigger. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So you have to. They were like, yo, they look at y'all. I ain't buying this, but mine is better than theirs. The reason why theirs is more because they shit is stepped on. That's what they used to call it. And next thing you know, they buy it, and yours ain't as good as somebody else. So yeah, back in the day, that was a fight because everybody was selling crack. So you gotta keep the fucking that's a real thing. Huh?
Insert everything.
Mr. Lego, you so krilled for real?
Yeah.
How the fuck you were selling crack?
I had to buy school clothes.
I believe it.
I don't need nobody to believe me. I don't care. They ain't got to.
No, I'm just saying that I don't know how it's like a certain look to be selling dope. I live in the Midwest. I do a couple of nerds that do it. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I knew nerds that did it, but I ain't never seen it before, so.
She ain't never seen it before. Yeah, I was.
I saw the stuff, like how they got out of it, so they did it before, but I ain't never seen it.
Like tried it or sold it.
Yeah, I was different. I had goals in my mouth and shit. So yeah, I was a different person.
Hey, Lauren, pull your camera up a little bit.
But no, the point is, I'm not exactly sure if you can develop it or not, but it's just something that you can try. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I grew up selling crack, so I was always a salesman, and I'm a salesman now by my deep deception car game.
Cocaine at least.
Nah, there's a difference.
No, there's a difference. They weren't buying cocaine. Like you gotta have a car to get to a club to sell cocaine. I was like 14, 15. Like I can't go to it. Cocaine is like for grown people in the clubs and all the other shit. I was a kid. I'm selling the crackheads.
Cocaine is a functional drug.
Yeah, that's a functional drug. People with jobs and lives and shit. Yeah. And then you're not gonna buy cocaine from a 13-year-old. That don't make no sense.
But still buy crack though.
Yeah, because they're crackheads.
Crackheads will buy crack from anybody they can.
Right.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Wow.
A lot of crackheads got integrity.
What?
I'm gonna tell y'all. It was a time.
Crackheads different from other people. They got loyalty to certain people.
It's crackheads who had jobs. It's crackheads who had jobs.
Y'all good on the drug talk?
Yeah, we
good on the drug talk.
We good.
Yeah.
Go back to the next topic.
All right.
Next week we'll talk about meth.
All right, so a dude can be a salesman and have a certain amount of charisma and be able to get the draws. Because, it is what it is. And style. Can a man up his style?
Yeah. But you was wilding with the TJ Maxx referral.
Girls.
That's nasty work. If he come out of TJ Maxx with a whole outfit, I could see if he came like what Bree said. They used to have like the polo tees and all that. So you run there real quick to get a fresh white tee or something like that part. But if you got the shorts with the belt built in and shit, wow, nigga belt hanging because it matches shoes. I'm like, my nigga, like, oh,
that's
crazy. Funny. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the reference was ill what you gave, but in terms of just your style, yeah. Because you know there's stores that have decent clothes, like H&M. They have decent styles, and they tend to trend with what's hot.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Now the sizes be shaky and shit, but they tend
Walmart
to trend
got good
with
clothes
what's hot
now,
right now.
Walmart got good shit. Absolutely.
Walmart.
Online,
absolutely.
Why you saying that? Why you saying that?
Because they got some good shit. Trust me.
Because he shops at Walmart. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Well,
I'm a big nigga. I gotta find where they got big nigga shit at.
Well, I can say this because
they had the Shacks.
Huh?
I thought they had
got Shacks. Nah, I mean we ain't gonna wear the tennis shoes. Come on now, cut it out. But the jeans.
Hey, that was joking. You buy your Walmart for real?
Yes.
Oh God.
Absolutely.
So let me say this. To anybody who's like a shoe nut, pause, Jordan
jeans. And so you get soap and jeans.
And t-shirts and socks.
And deodorant. What the fuck?
And socks.
And food.
all in one.
He walked around the store eating an apple with soap and jeans in his car.
Absolutely.
Going to the fitting room.
With a frozen pizza.
Do you think they stop him from bringing his apple in the fitting room?
No, it's Walmart. I do what you want to do. Walmart.
Exactly. It's Walmart, baby.
So look, somebody might be able to get something out of this. You go to one of the expensive stores, Fifth Avenue or whatever, and you may see some expensive shoes, right? They like $1,500 or whatever. Sometimes you can catch something on a clearance rack, right? So some people who be buying Jordans, they'll pay $300 for some Jordans, right? You can actually go to one of these expensive stores and catch some designer shoes or designer whatever, designer hat or whatever, and the shit is on a clearance rack. You know what I'm saying? And you can get some shit for like $500, $800 and not $1,500. So for anybody who wants that game, you can get it. But if you buying Jordans for $300, you can, buy some Fendi for like $500 or $600. That's correct.
Well, first off, there are no $300 Jordans. First off, and then secondly, yeah. Most of that designer shit ugly as fuck. Most of it.
Exactly.
So
I'm just throwing it out there.
Especially them shoes. All that Balenciaga shit ugly as fuck.
Okay. I'm just throwing it out there for the people who love to buy Jordans and shit. Spend a little bit more, you can get some extra shit. Just, win the style thing. That's it. All right. Next is above average muscle tone. Can a dude you met or you curved or you follow on Instagram or whatever, next thing you know, 6 months later, he don't up his muscle tone, but he 5'7" or whatever. You know a lot about him, and so he ain't got a lot going on, but he's super muscular now and he's looking better. Can that help him?
Yes.
Okay. Lauren, you saying no?
5'7"?
I don't know. You follow him on Instagram, and here you like, nah, I'm good. But now a year later, you like, damn, this nigga been in the gym. I don't know.
I guess yeah.
Yes. If he working out, can that enhance him? Yes, 100%.
Yeah, it
Okay.
could have some people who be whack though. It could still, you
I
can
was like, if I already had you on the category, though, it's not
But
gonna put
in terms of him breaking down what can help, yeah, 100%. Because what happens is when people work out, it also shows other attributes, discipline, dedication, right? So but that shit ain't easy. So I think all of that matters. Feel me? I think it speaks to more than just how his aesthetic is.
Right. And I did discipline already, but yeah, that's it. So yeah, I just wanted to share for whoever is watching, if you ain't getting no women, if you ain't getting no this, and instead of being on YouTube whining about women all fucking day, look at that list and see what you can do and spend a year doing it. Credit, that's another thing, You got an 800 credit score that can help you,
Are girls not dating you because you don't have it?
The credit score?
Is that something you ask like on a first
why
date or
would she
something?
even know? Yeah, why would she even know your credit score though?
I don't know. I just added that. That's not on the list. I just added some. I'm just thinking of different things. Just to help the audience.
Okay.
Just to help the audience. That's all I'm saying.
I don't ask that until I'm thinking about being serious.
Like I said, I'm just offering solutions to stop these niggas from whining about women all fucking day on YouTube. Just trying to help.
Now, why do you characterize it as whining, Mr. Lego?
I'm confused. What do you mean? These niggas be whining all fucking day. Why don't women want us? Oh, the average man is not fair. All this fucking gay shit is sad. These niggas just sit around whining about women all fucking day. It's literal whining. She's a 304. Why the fuck do you care? Like, what do you? It's just crazy. Y'all call it talking points. The shit is gay as hell. So yeah, it's weirdo shit. So I'm just trying to, help men grow away from this weirdo shit where they can actually get off of YouTube and go touch some grass, go to some networking events, go to meetup.com and go somewhere and meet some people, meet some men, meet some women. Like I said, up your status. If you don't know nobody in your city, like go outside, meet some people. That's all I'm saying.
Question. Is it whining if it's true?
Yes, because who gives a fuck? Think about that. If I ain't got no job, I ain't got no job. Why the fuck am I gonna get on YouTube whining about jobs? Jobs are terrible. Joe Biden and who gives a fuck? Get your dumb ass out there and do something or shut the fuck up. Whining about not having a job is not going to get you a fucking job. Going outside looking for a job or updating your resume is going to get you a fucking job. So the same thing with women. Update your resume as a man and shut the fuck up and go outside and meet some women.
So you think they would have access to women if they tried?
There you go. Meet more women, get turned down more, start realizing like shit, like I said, with these attributes, get my ass in the gym and women, might respond to me differently. Change how I dress, that might help women respond to me differently. Meet some more people, different shit like that. Ladies, am I wrong?
What you think, Ray? Breeze by the
I say don't chase a woman. Like, chase your purpose. Like, figure out who you are. Get more confident. Don't chase a woman. Because they when you on your purpose, they where you at. They don't find you.
I agree. But what I'm saying is there's something wrong with the dudes on YouTube whining about women all day. They apparently are just mad. So I'm just giving them variables that they can change is all I'm saying. Chase your purpose. I agree with you. Yeah.
And I'm saying because they're trying and like
sitting on YouTube whining about women all day. That's trying.
I'm saying that they're trying. They're chasing women. For the most point, they.
So Ham, can I ask you a question, Ham?
They not. They on YouTube.
No.
What's up, Mr. Fantastic? Go ahead.
Well, I want to make sure Breeze get done. I don't want to cut Breeze out too and ask you so when he get done.
Go ahead, Bree.
Cause
like what's the trying?
A lot of these guys, right? They can have the high earning career, right? But they still not getting women because when you chase women, you're kind of lowering who you are, and don't no woman want a man who they think you're up here, but then you show them that you're beneath them by chasing after them. So that it in a sense lower the attraction level.
I agree, but everything I said on this list has nothing to do with chasing women. It actually goes with what you said, chasing your purpose. If you get in the gym for 6 months, you're chasing your purpose to look better, right? If you get with Coach Tay and learn how to use her sex toys or whatever, that's not chasing your purpose, but that's not chasing women either. That's actually trying to become better, because it's going to take some type of studying or figuring shit out, you know? So if you dress better, that's, you know, purpose. So none of the stuff on this list is chasing women. It's just being better as a man. Instead of complaining about women, you're bettering yourself. Go ahead.
I was just addressing the last part. I wasn't addressing the whole list. That's why during the list, I'll just be quiet because you had some points though. That was just the last one.
I'm just about bettering yourself instead of complaining about, because the thing about it is, it's not about what women are doing. It's about what you're doing. You feel me? So you start doing more shit so you can become a better man, or to the women who whine about men, get your fat ass in the gym. You know, go take your ass to therapy so you stop blaming men all fucking day. And then, you know, you might be able to keep a man. Same thing. Men and women.
What was your question, Miss Fantastic?
Oh, I'm just curious. So is the man that complains about men complaining on YouTube all day any different from the men that complain about the women on YouTube all day? I'm just curious.
There's men that complain about men.
If he does it all day, his subject matter is different because of the gender, but essentially it's the same thing.
Same thing, right?
So about the women, you said women and men.
Hold on, brother, I'm talking to him. So him, a person has literally said that over 10 times over the 3-hour thing. And I mean, I'm one of the YouTube niggas. You got me. I had said shit about women ain't, can't, don't want none of this shit. But yet still the nigga on YouTube has got a YouTube channel, make money off YouTube, other platforms, right? The main nigga that's talking about y'all need to get outside, but makes his living off the internet. I'm flabbergasted. But
I do make my living off the internet. You're right. Everybody buy my deep discussions card game. So yes. I don't understand your point though.
It's hypocritical. That's my point. My point is you're hypocritical as fuck. That's my point.
How?
I just explained it.
By what?
By you complaining about the men that are complaining about the women. You're complaining.
I don't complain about men. I coach men.
You said it over 10 times tonight.
I coach men. I actually coach women and men. I coach them. So
coach them to do what?
Whatever they have a problem with. Usually emotional issues and attachment issues.
Now, man, one of your strongest talking points in this coaching is, hey, man, don't be on the internet complaining like these YouTube niggas. Do the list that I made up.
No. It's usually about childhood trauma. It's not about no list. It's about childhood trauma. I talk about trauma and not lists. So I coach men and women about childhood trauma. Like I said, I got a card game that is going to do that also. And this one actually does it also. So it is my profession to help people with their childhood trauma. Any other questions? So I do this for a living.
So you're licensed therapist is what you're saying?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all.
So coaching is just that, coaching?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you don't have any type of qualifications other than your own personal experience selling crack and making 100K doing the Uber.
7 years of experience actually with results helping women and men. 7 years.
So, but I'm again, so you don't have any actual licensing or certification, you just coach people?
Yes.
Okay, great. Go ahead.
Okay. See, I don't get into the little argument. You're that. I don't care about. I don't care.
There's nothing to care about. You just.
I like to preserve the pussy from drying up, so I'm not going back and forth.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Wait, are y'all trying to fuck? T, you married? Love, you in a relationship? Alexis, I don't know. Lauren, y'all trying to fuck this dude? Because he keep talking about y'all pussy getting wet. Is he? I mean,
no.
Is the pussy wet?
I said it's drying up. I didn't say it's wet. I said it's drying up because you keep wanting to argue about dumb shit.
Brother, no, see, brother, the problem is, nigga, you corny as fuck. You the nigga you talk about. You a bald head nigga that's been bald head since you probably like 13, you selling crack. You corny as fuck, you pander to women. And bro, you talk about all the shit you talk about, nigga, I'm him. I'm a big fucking nigga. I'm a smart nigga. I'm fucking all the shit you talk about. So at the same time, I'm a YouTube nigga.
You're
now,
better than me too. You're better than me.
I'm gonna give you a turn. I'm gonna give you a turn. I can get on here and say whatever the fuck I want and still get any motherfucking pussy I want.
So you on here trying to get some pussy?
No, I'm not. I never said anything about drying no pussy up, getting the pussy wet, none of that. I don't have interest in any of these women on the panel. And that's not in a disrespectful way, but again, I know for sure one of them is married and another one's in a long-term relationship, and it's just like that.
What they got to do anything?
It's cornball shit for you to keep
but
talking
their pussy can still be drying up with you sitting around whining about stupid shit.
As you say, your favorite term is cornball shit. You're trying dirty Mac, nigga. Anytime I start disagreeing with you and make you look stupid to talk about drying up the pussy.
No,
you're too old for that.
You done? It's when you started going to Hamp and say, "Can you define sapiosexual?" I'm like, nigga, what the fuck is this dude doing? When you do goofy shit like that, you dry the pussy up.
I said goofy, dumbass nigga. My first thing that I said is women use the word and don't know what it means. And what did I prove?
You're the only argumentative sir.
Improperly using the
Mr.
term.
Fantastic. Can I ask you a question?
Improperly using the fucking term, like I said.
Sir, can I just say one thing? You're argumentative, and nobody on here, not one time, is argumentative except for your ass. So we just want you to stop arguing about dumb shit. That's it.
I'm here, you're stupid.
Okay, I'm stupid. No. I'm agreeing with everything you're saying, so you can shut the fuck up.
Great. No, you can.
So you're right. You're right. I'm not arguing with you, sir.
You're a little nigga to me.
Yes, I'm a little nigga. Exactly. Yeah, there we go.
Good. Just shut the fuck up, like you said.
All right, I'm gonna shut the fuck up as long as you shut the fuck up. All right.
Well,
anybody else?
I think
all right, go ahead, Ham.
I think it's key to break stuff down as we're talking about it, so that people can leave more and better edified than when they came.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So when we're using terms incorrectly, people are walking around in the earth thinking they're correct, right? Until they meet somebody like, well, that's not true. So we just do it in real time on the panel. Is that drying up pussy for the women who said they like to be stimulated mentally? If we're given correction based on terms being used correctly or not? If they are stimulated mentally, then that would actually lubricate the vagina.
Ladies, is he right?
Based on what they
because I don't have a vagina. Ladies?
Well, Tay said she was stimulated by
Asia
too. I'm gonna talk. Okay.
What was the arguing that Mr. Fantastic kept fucking doing? Was it drying up pussy? That's the question we're talking about. Go ahead.
So what I was saying before you said that was I do like intellectual stimulating conversations. I don't like argumentative things. I really don't. And so I'm talking, right? So I don't like being argumentative. Now, do I like a healthy debate or like a healthy discourse? I love healthy discourse.
Wait,
absolutely.
You didn't use discourse properly. Hamp, define discourse. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm just
use it properly.
I know I did. I know my words.
Look, I thought you don't want to argue. I just said you use it properly. All you had to do is say thank you.
With me. I'll windmill you till I get up off here in 5 more minutes. Cut it out. I don't like argumentative sessions, but I do like, healthy.
But I know when we start kissing, I fall. Love.
You're so retarded. Back to what I was saying. You be throwing me off to write my notes down. You forget what I was going to say. The point is, I like intellectual conversation and exchange of ideas because I like to broaden my horizon. I like to share. Period, point blank. You get on my nerves.
I think it would have been different if he approached it differently as far as correction. So
there we go.
if they were interested in each other, he wouldn't have said it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
there we
but I'm
go.
not worried about getting my pussy wet. So again, I'm just here about.
Yeah, so I was like that. It wouldn't.
Yeah, and again, my initial statement was,
oh my God,
y'all say that and don't even know what it means.
It's okay.
Oh, I know what it means.
It's okay.
But if he was interested, he would have used a different tone. He would have came at it differently. Like
I really wouldn't. No, I really wouldn't. I really wouldn't. I was like, no, I'm like, you're using that wrong, right?
Should.
You know you're using that wrong. Well, no, if she wanna fuck me, she gonna fuck regardless.
No, you sit there and enter me an asshole the entire time.
You start arguing with the damn woman.
Hold on, we gotta walk this back down. Because when Mary was the first one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, Mary said, what did she say? If she gonna fuck you, she already know off rip, right? So pretty much like you said, regardless of what you can do, if you that nigga for her, she fucking anyway. Now, especially
But the man can also talk himself out the drawers though too. Fantastic.
She did say that.
Love, this is what I can tell you. Love, if you cannot accept me telling you, hey, you know you're using that wrong, right? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, fantastic. Come on, let's not cap. That's a different what you used earlier.
It's really what I said.
You used earlier. And that's what Lauren was saying.
Lord, here we go arguing all over again.
Hey,
y'all
arguing. That's wrong. That's not what happened. I told her, hey, you know that's not what it means. And Tay got her feelings. Hold on. Tay literally, I said I'm speaking in general, and Tay made it about her specifically. I was speaking in general, and Tay said, no, I said I like it, so we're gonna talk about me. So then me and her had to have a back and forth. So I hate when y'all do this shit and try to make it just seem like I just kicked in the door, waving the full fold, and motherfucker, you cussing bitches out. No, that's not what happened.
Can I ask Love a question?
But make it even worse. Hold on, bro. But make it even worse when you just dead ass wrong. Okay, most people, if they wrong, but they don't know what the fuck they talking about, and you say, hey, you know that's wrong, right? You know, oh, really? Well, how am I wrong? And then you have the conversation, so on and so forth. But that's why I tell people I don't make shit personal, because most people when they think something, especially they claim themselves to be, and it's challenged, they automatically get emotional because they feel like they're being attacked.
Is that a turn off?
You go run it down
say
the proper
something?
way.
I just want to say something. Say it. Is Mr. Fantastic argumentative in your opinion? Tonight.
Is he argumentative?
Has he been argumentative tonight?
No.
Okay. Lauren?
I would say no.
Oh, argumentative?
Mm-hmm.
He's just being Mr. Fantastic.
Okay.
So, come on, Lauren, answer, just in case people don't know who he is, what would be the answer?
Right, the answer. I think he's passionate.
Argumentative, yes or no?
Argumentative.
I say passionate.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't say he's argumentative.
Okay. That's cool. But yeah, that's all I'm saying. I just enjoy having conversations and not sitting around arguing with fucking people all day. That shit is weird. But
well, in that,
when Mr. Fantastic is feeling something and when he's not, though.
No, Mr. Fantastic is argumentative, but because he when the topic is being misrepresented, if the definitions are incorrect, he's looking at the intellectual and the standard that's happening, and so he offers correction. With that particular back and forth with Tay got tight first.
Mm-hmm.
He actually gave her an opportunity to say, I'm not making it about you. Normally, he go off a little quicker than that. He'd definitely been taking pages out of my playbook, which happens, you know what I'm saying? So
would you be going off on folks
now? He worked through it differently though. That's
he
why
worked through it. That was, and I'm joking, but he worked through it more like slowly when Tay was going at him a little bit. So
that's just because
it's Tay.
He's familiar with her, right? So,
If he wanted to hit and Tay did come off that way, he still would have had a little more patience with her. Because
Hold on. So look, now you speak about me. Look, one thing a woman never look. Hold on. Let me explain to you. I never motherfucking laying down for no pussy because there's billions of pussies out here. And any pussy I can get access to, one that turned me down, I got motherfucking. Hold on, love.
What's the statistics of pussies? What's the statistics?
Anytime one may let me down, I got 8 more motherfucking around.
And again, your cape, you wear your cape.
What cape? What cape are you talking about?
I get it. Come on, man. Like, come on, fantastic. Don't have
bro. I don't run. It's not a case.
Let's be real about this.
What's the statistic of pussies, Mr. Fantastic? What's the statistic of pussies? What's the statistics? Yeah, of pussies.
For me?
Yeah, the statistics. Like, let's Google the statistics of pussy. Huh?
But a strong 87% closing rate.
All right. Awesome.
Any more questions?
No more questions.
Any more questions about my dick?
Because
Oh my
I said pussy. Yay.
Can we go back to?
I said pussy, sir.
A little bit.
I said pussy.
Yeah.
I don't want to go back and forth with. So with Mr. Let Go, where I actually agree with a little bit of what he said in regards to the YouTuber guys and touching the grass, based on what Bree said when he came in here, that these guys are going after women and not closing and so forth and so on.
Yeah.
So obviously it's something that these quote unquote YouTube dudes are not doing or are not presenting that's keeping them from closing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I'm the furthest thing from a YouTuber anything, and I mean all I have is anecdotal experiences.
Yeah.
I don't have all the stats. I don't have all the bullshit. But I've never seen it be as complicated as a lot of these YouTube guys make it seem to be.
Right.
And that's just not even me. It's my circle of friends. It's anything. Like I've never seen it be that complicated to actually converse with a woman and actually close. I mean, you have Mr. Fantastic, who is a YouTuber who obviously just said he's at 87%. Whether it's real or fake, it is what it is. But it's just like a certain group of them, whichever, I don't know what's the difference between the red pill guys and the house husband guys and all these other, whatever the fuck they are, that's doing whatever. But I don't understand why it's so complex to them. You know what I mean? And that's where I agree with Mr. Let Go in regards to these YouTube dudes. Like, the shit is just weird to me.
Yeah. And that's the reason why I wanted to come on here with Ham today and just offer something. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel sorry for these dudes, man. So I just wanted to offer something. And then just have fun with the ladies.
What do you guys say about the following that they have of guys who they resonate with? Like you were saying, it doesn't look that hard, but like as an example, Mr. Fantastic sticks up for men the majority of the time, right? So what do you say about the 8,000 subscribers that he have that listen to his message and it resonates with them?
Look, I got something. I know a lot of guys who don't get none. It's hard for them. And I had to realize that when I was like 17, because one of my guys, he had just got out of boot camp and he had been out for like a week. And I was like, damn, you been over here every day. You ain't got you no pussy. But I'm really like being funny. And he was like, nah, they don't be really reaching out. You know, and he had just got out of boot camp, so he was built. And it shocked me, and I kind of felt bad for. I was like, damn, like I thought it was easy. So then I started opening my eyes to like majority of men, they don't, even today. Like, I mean, the men that's my age right now, like a lot of them don't, and they express how hard it is. So I know it's out there. So the people that's complaining, then their followers, I mean, it's a lot of them, because women only like a small percentage of men, and they all look the same, act the same.
Do you believe that to be true, Miss Let Go and said that women only like 30% of men?
Yeah, it's just like only a certain percent of men make $100,000 a year, right? You can go on and on and on this percentage bullshit. My job in my life is to be an outlier and say all this shit. Like, I ain't had a job in 7 years. The average person, they have to have a job. They have to do all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? So I look for avenues and ways to become the outlier. So none of this shit computes for me. So if any guy, like I said, that's why I'm here. Any guy who is watching and feels like he can't get a woman, I just gave a list of variables that they can actually change. It's going to take time, but they can actually change, and it can actually help them. That's what I'm saying.
No, 100%. But if we agree, well said. Sorry, what did you say?
Well, no, I do agree that those guys are, that way, but
the majority
of men? Yes, the majority of men. But at the end of the day, there's ways to actually make changes.
No, 100%, 100%. But let's go a little slower, right?
Okay.
So, Big said, what do you think? Do the majority of men have access to women, or the men that have access are in the minority?
I would say the majority doesn't.
Well, with me, everybody has access to women. I mean, women outnumber men, so they out here. So again, my thing is, if you range it from just on the panel from me to Mr. Fantastic, you know what I'm saying? Sure, we bring whatever attributes to the table, but we are two completely opposites in what women might find attractive, but neither one of us have an issue closing. So it's like, I don't get it. And then I'll look at my boy who is 5'7", 5'8". He's never had an issue closing. So it's like, I look at the various guys from different lifestyles, different looks, different whatever. And then I look at the YouTube, all the people that's doing all this content creating, that's complaining about it, that don't have it, whatever. It's just, again, I personally can't understand and carry it. And sure, they have their fans. I mean, Mr. Fantastic has fans. Mr. Fantastic has been doing this shit for however long he's been doing this, you know what I'm saying, from whatever level he's been doing it. So he's built up his reputation, just like you built up your reputation lately. You know what I'm saying, over the past however long you've been doing it. And it's just been going up and it's just been escalating. So, I mean, people are going to like what they like. But at the end of the day, when it comes to being in the streets, being in the field, a hunter is going to hunt. You know what I'm saying? And that's it, that's all. So for the guys that's not getting it, they're not doing something right.
Right.
Whatever it is. I don't know what it is they're not doing right, but they're not doing something right because, again, realistically speaking, yeah, you played football, yeah, you did this, yeah, you did that. But what, you like 5'7", 5'8", right? And you've never had an issue with anything, even leading up to you being the star that you are. You've never had an issue with doing anything and getting anything. And you said that before your wife, so we talked about back in the day. So again, I don't get it. I don't know what they're missing. I don't know what they're doing out here in these YouTube streets.
So are we saying that this problem don't exist with some men, or?
I mean, I'm sure that it exists with.
So Mr. Lego say he agrees it's a majority of men, but there's things they can do to get out of that not having access to women. Said saying in his anecdotal experience, he don't understand it because the men of all shapes and sizes are able to access women. So he said it must be something these men are doing wrong, not the other way around.
I think it's not being outside. Like,
well, hold on, let me see what Breeze. I just want Breeze. I just give her Breeze a quick synopsis of you guys 2 points. What you think, Breeze?
I think a lot of them are awkward, and I think they don't have the personality that women tend to like. So sometimes they can't help that. Like, some people just can't leave out of who they are to be what others want them to be, right? Mm-hmm. So, and I wouldn't give them an excuse, because if they come to me, I'm gonna tell them, hey, you want it that bad, hey, you better be what they want you to be. If you want it, if it's a problem for you, be what they want you to be, right? So
that would be a them problem, right? That would be a them problem.
Yeah, but it's a large percentage of them. I'm just saying about them crying on the internet and stuff like that. Like, it's a real issue, because that's majority of men, because majority of women want the top 10% of men, or the next best thing to it.
But again, why is it's like the YouTube thing is making it a majority of men. Sure, they got the followers watching it and listening, but I would say a large majority, well, I'm not gonna say a good amount of the people that are watching, a lot of them are laughing at these dudes, looking at these dudes like, what the fuck is wrong with them? Because I mean, honestly, like, as being one of the guys that's been around Hampton, watching the show, being on the show back in the day, I sit here and watch it. I just sit here looking like at the situation, like, what the hell is wrong with these dudes? And yes, I'm a little bit older, and I look at society as a whole, and a lot of society has been developed by social media and reality TV. And reality TV is more scripted than real life, more scripted than any movie you're going to watch. But people take it as if it's real life, and I think that's what has hurt a lot of not only the females but the guys out here, because the females are living their life like it's reality TV. You know, they want the 666 guys, 6 figures, 6 pack, whether it's 6 inches or 6 whatever. That's what they say they want. But as y'all say, most of them don't qualify for that. So you're not bringing what you want to the table, but yet everybody thinks that they want that. And then you got the YouTube guys sitting here like, oh, we don't qualify for what it is that they want. When in all reality, they don't really know what they want, because everybody's living in this fantasy world. But then that also goes back to what we was talking about in the beginning. Women grew up in a fantasy world. Women live life in fantasy. At some point as men, we got to get them out of this fucking fantasy world and get them into the reality.
And just a question, if we were to stop saying that women want the top 10% of men, wouldn't that bring up men's self-esteem a little bit? And just saying, just go out there and just do your thing, because, you know, the shots that you don't shoot don't go in. So get outside and just go live your life. And who gives a fuck about a 10%? Just go out and live your life, because socially awkward men are socially awkward because they're not outside meeting fucking people. So even if you're not the top 10%, who cares? So I think all this dumbass bullshit, men are the top 10%, is causing men to not want to go outside. So y'all are actually scaring the men from going outside. So y'all are actually counterproductive to men actually being better and getting women. This shit is dumb.
So let me say this, right? So you think because men have started pointing out what was going on that they're the problem? That's what I'm getting.
Say it again. What do you mean?
You think as men started reporting what's the problem that's here, that they're the problem for reporting?
Yeah.
So that's just like when a black person is inside of a racist situation and they call out racism, and then they blame them and say, hey, you're a racist. Like, you're the problem. And I don't think that's fair, because even when I say top 10%, like, you know, it's a lot of different things it's a lot of different factors in there, right? And a large part of that is being charismatic. Because even the money is not the top thing that a woman look for in a man. It's the manhood. A lot of men wasn't raised to be men, and they don't know how to handle a woman, right? They don't know that you have to be happy first. All they know is cater to a woman. They don't know love yourself. They don't know put yourself first, right? They don't know none of that. All they look at, I was taught to cater to a woman, but that don't always get the correct response, the response that you was told that it's supposed to get.
Okay, so I agree. So let's just say I agree with you on everything that you just said. You are saying that the men or the man, and this is not, see me, I'm not the blame it on the man, blame it on the woman type. I mean, like I said, we discussed earlier, we said that women grew up with teddy bears and Barbies in make-believe land. Men grew up in competition and learning how to compete. Now everybody's getting a participation trophy. Everybody's just given and nobody has to earn, right? So you just said that the men don't know and they this, they that. that's a man problem. So that means men need to adjust what the fuck they are doing and get their shit together and get these women out of this fantasy land. And until men get out of fantasy land, until we get out of fantasy land as a whole, we're not going to be able to bring the women out of fantasy land because they're going to stay in fantasy land because that's all they know.
So here's what I heard Bree saying, right? Like Mr. Let Go has a game coming out, right? Mothers and the daughters, right? And we come from a construct largely of single mother-led households, right? And it's not about blaming the moms, right? But oftentimes, what are the results from those households, right? And so we're acknowledging the women, but you have to acknowledge the men when they come from those constructs also. Are we properly prepared, right, to put ourselves first and etc.? Are we accustomed to being at a deficit when operating with women? So Bree's just saying, hey, let's look at it, right? And it's not blaming those moms, it's saying what's the results, right? We're saying what's the results for people? Are they prepared to interact, you know?
And him,
I get it.
Just remember, I agree that there is a problem with the men. There is a problem. But in my opinion, sitting around complaining about it with other men is gay. Go outside and figure that shit out. Just go out in the field, try to talk to women. Like, go outside and just do stuff, you know? Go play basketball, go do something. Just go outside and stop sitting around on YouTube all fucking day complaining about the shit. Because one thing that's not going to change if you don't change it is you sitting around complaining about the shit. Like, no matter who the person is, whether it's money, women, or whatever, complaining about it is never going to change it. Go outside and practice meeting women, or go outside, practice lifting more weight and becoming a better man. Go get therapy if you have some issues with your upbringing. We got to go outside and start becoming better men instead of just complaining about women all fucking day. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I understand it. Go ahead.
Yeah, so again, man, the problem with it is this assumptive nature that this is all niggas do. I don't know nobody that's on YouTube 24 hours or even some motherfuckers get up to
10 hours, 18 hours.
Cool, right? But again, one wonderful thing about YouTube, and you know this very well, what can you get from YouTube, brother? A check, right? So if you turn YouTube into a job, it will actually make sense for you to be on here, however long it is, as long as it's profitable. Okay, so let's cover that first. Secondly, the thing is the supporters, right? A lot of these people here, hell, these people that's working right now on night shift, third shift, so on and so forth. These people that are watching, they're out in the earth, as Hamp say. They're literally out in the earth. They just happen to be watching us while they're doing whatever their things are throughout the day, and you're providing some form of entertainment, some form of edification, whatever it is you provide to them. That's why you have a follower, right? So again, I hate this thing the way and why is it not okay for, as Breeze said, shout out to Breeze, for men to express their motherfucking grievances?
It's nothing wrong with that.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. I ain't saying shit for like the last.
Got you. Okay.
Go
ahead. I got you.
So again, it's this hypocritical bullshit, and this is why men are where it is. This is why it's this hopelessness with men, because men don't have anyone to talk to. Men don't have therapy, and a lot of therapists, I mean, I guess you should know this as a thing, are extremely biased when it comes to men, and they'll tell the men that they're the problem. Okay, you shake your head, so you agree. So what it is an outlet, okay? It isn't a fucking end-all, be-all. It isn't a motherfucking full, complete, total answer. And like I said, I just speak for me personally. Bro, all the shit you talking about, I do, okay? And I encourage brothers to do. I encourage brothers to get out here and, hey, whatever works for you, works for you. If you're not 6'5", motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, nigga that get asked you play for the fucking local football team, professional football team, your experience not gonna be the same as mine. You know what I'm saying? Just like if you're the motherfucking the nigga that's, you know, with the pretty eyes and the good hair, mine's not gonna be as yours. My thing is, when you have this rhetoric of y'all niggas need to shut the fuck up because you can't get no pussy and why you complaining and bitching, it just don't make sense. And especially again, when you are a man, you're telling the men to stop doing what you're doing for the women. like you said, you for women, you try to help women. So you're trying to help women out here, right? And you're talking to them and pretty much telling them these men, we're here tonight because you made a post about the men only being good enough for below average women.
Unless
and the men, hold on, and the men need to get better. You didn't say anything about the women needing to improve, not once.
Because they don't need to. Just get a woman that's already improved herself. Stop. And I think that's the biggest problem, Mr. Fantastic. And I don't have no problem with you. You cool. The thing about it is, think about what you just said. If I improve myself, who gives a fuck about the women who ain't improved? I'm working on the women. I'm now dating women who have also improved themselves. So there's no reason ever to talk about women that one, either I can't get, or two women I don't want. Who cares? Focus on men improvement, on what to do, what to say, how to do it, and where to go. And then these men will actually have something to do instead of whining about women. So you say it's an outlet. When does an outlet turn into application? When does an outlet turn into action? That's all I'm saying.
Can I ask one question before you go?
Here, just real quick, Bree, let me say this. And again, like I said, and that's why I say it's a big flaw in your argument. You talk about.
I don't have an argument.
Well, your point or whatever, your philosophy, your theory, whatever. Okay, whatever.
I'm just here to talk. I don't have nothing.
It's cool. It's fine. And we're going off of a specific thing that you did. What we're saying is when you give the example about men being fat as fuck, getting your fat ass in the gym, women need to have the same fucking standard.
I tell women that.
If you want, hold on. If you want most men to be successful, and I imagine that's the case, so the only way these men are going to stop bitching and complaining is if they have women that they're actually attracted to and they give a fuck about trying to pursue. The problem and issue is there's a very, very small pool of women that aren't fat as fuck, that aren't ugly as fuck, that don't have anything like an offer other than pussy. So that, and y'all don't ever take that into consideration.
That's the lack mindset, though. Everything that you talk about.
Let me see what Breeze had to say real quick. Then we'll get JP and just moving.
Let me just say one thing. Everything you talk about is always the lack side and not the mind. No, you know what I'm saying? Like, stop speaking from lack. That's all I'm saying. It's there's the other side. But go ahead.
Yeah, just a quick question. Like, how long have men been on the internet complaining for you to be like tired and fed up with them? Because it's like you got a strong negative energy towards them. And it's like they've been here for 20 years.
I say 2 years. It to me, in my opinion, it looks like, because folks have been on. I've only been on YouTube itself, like doing videos and shit for like maybe 3 years. All right. Before the 3 years, I had a YouTube channel, but I didn't know what the fuck I was gonna do with it, so I just had one. You know what I'm saying? And I would do a speaking engagement and put it on YouTube. I didn't know what the fuck YouTube was for. I thought YouTube was just to build your brand. I didn't know black folks was on here just doing this, right? So 3 years. So
about 3.
Yeah, I would say
really, right?
Yeah. So I would say after Kevin Samuels died, it just started seeming like it became all these dudes' mortal life goal to just shit on women and talk about what women ain't doing and shit. But the thing about it is Kevin Samuels had attributes that could get him women, so he can talk his shit. But these other niggas, just random ass niggas on YouTube, they run around talking the same shit that Kevin Samuels talking. And I'm like, this shit done turned into a trend to just talk shit about women.
Wasn't crying though.
I didn't say Kevin Samuels was trying. I said these other dudes was trying. Kevin Samuels was teaching. These other dudes ain't teaching, they complaining. It's a big difference between teaching and complaining. He was he would have a woman on there and he would do his thing and women would literally just be on there talking with him. He wasn't complaining because he was always talking to a woman. Does that make sense? See, you're not complaining when you're with the opposite sex trying to mine things out. That's why I told him, I'm not doing, I like what Hemp is doing, because what Mr. Fantastic said, I'm one of those people out in the world. When I'm in the gym or when I'm out, I like listening to just live YouTube videos and shit. So I'll watch y'all live sometimes, just in my ear while I'm doing shit, I don't, or podcasts or whatever. So yeah, but I'm out in the world listening.
Okay. Let me see, because I want to make a point, but let me get JP. And JP, what's poppin'?
What's going on, man? What's up, panel?
What's up, bro?
Man? What's good?
Okay, I agree with Let Go and Fantastic. And the reason why I agree with Mr. Let Go, I had said this a while ago, when we talk about the manosphere and stuff like that. I look at, manosphere is like, it's almost like going to an orientation, right? You're going to get told what, you talk about the problem, you talk about the issue, you try to figure out the issue. Then after that, you go outside and interact with somebody to resolve that issue.
Facts.
Right? Because if you just gonna stay online forever, the problem is not the women at that point. And I agree with Fantastic when you say, a lot of people that be on, they benefit a lot from being on these platforms and stuff like that. But what I disagree with them is that I really don't want to bring this up because I don't want to start nothing with them. But Fantastic, when you say, because you actually an OG in this. You was around the time where Tommy Sotomayor and them, all this other type of stuff. I think when people on night shift watching this, I think the people should rotate. I mean, we came up here, it shouldn't be no 10-year run where 10 years ago, I come on platform, I see Fantastic, then 10 years later, I still hear Fantastic saying the same argument.
There you go.
So that means you stagnant. And then when you say that it's hard for the dating pool because a lot of these women is not improving themselves, which I can agree. But I would sit up here and say that you attract who you are. So the stuff that you might be trying to look for, that might not be you, right? You might keep turning down what you is.
Yeah.
Because the people that are getting these type of women or men is getting attracted to these people and men. They not waiting years at a time to get these people. I think a lot of us think that we might deserve something that we might just don't deserve, or we got this fantasy of what the idea of what we think we want, but reality that might not just be us, right? And so me being on this platform for a lot of years, I came to realization, I'm like, man, I'm turning to a lane.
Yes.
And the reason why I'm turning to a lane because I'm not out there spending life like I used to. I'm not out there engaging socially. So now I'm becoming desensitized from real life and awkward around people in real life. So like Mr. Lego said, once I started, touching the ground and stuff like that, getting more active in the real world, I started getting my swag back. And before you know it, I ended up with a wife. Yeah, granted, I met her on YouTube, but I was gonna get a woman regardless. That's just always been me. So that's what I really want to say. I agree with Fantastic that I agree that Fantastic that we supposed to have a place where we go vent and stuff like that, but
not for 10 years.
It's time to own that. If you venting for 10 years, 5 to 10 years, nah, you the problem now.
10 years of venting is crazy.
Let me ask a couple of clarifying questions before you guys jump in. So, JP, let's say I understand those points. I understand where they come from. They make sense. What if though I'm coaching the kids, right?
Yeah.
And they're not getting it. Do I stop coaching or coach something different, or do I coach it until they get it?
I would say that you might have to reevaluate that the person that you coach mentally, their mental health, and there might be some stuff that you just overlooking. You might have too much belief in that person, and that person might be not mentally compatible for the goals that you see for him or her.
Okay. Yeah, I think I that resonates. I coached D-line when I was coaching up in Maryland, and there were certain kids that could not play for me because they didn't have the mindset. So even though they maybe had the body, I sent them to go play O-line because they couldn't play for me because of what I demanded from them. So that's fair. I just wanted to bring the analogy to see what you do with it. That's all.
Okay, we have gained a lot of knowledge, right? And this word passion that y'all was throwing around. Passion without works is dead.
Yeah.
Just like faith without works is dead.
Yeah.
How you gonna be passionate? I would say Fantastic not passionate enough. And when I mean that he's not passionate enough, I'm not gonna put, let's take Fantastic out of this. People that use the word passion. Passion is way more than just talking a lot of shit heavy at the throat on YouTube. Passion means going out there and being aggressive with your life and whatever that you strive to, that you want. You passionate about it. You passionate to go get your degree. You passionate to go get your wife. You passionate and you actually putting your foot to the ground and going out there and putting yourself in surroundings so you can achieve whatever there is that you are passionate about. Just sitting on the platform, just being passionate, screaming like that,
arguing and shit. 10 years.
You would argue. Yeah, go ahead.
So yeah, no person clearly came up here and keep saying I don't want to make it about you, but keep fucking throwing those guys. It don't matter. It don't matter. You gotta apologize. I'm smart enough to see through the bullshit, so we gonna get on the bullshit. So listen, man, I don't even understand why you bring up a wife is not an accomplishment, especially if your wife is a YouTube hoe. I mean, I'm just saying.
Wait.
Whoa!
What happened?
Wait,
what did he say, Mr. Mintek? What did I miss?
Bro, he kept the shit he just said, talking about passion and even just addressing me, period, bro.
When he said that, my instant rebuttal was that I argue that JP, when you said that point that he's not passionate enough, he actually did what men don't do, right? Like men often wait to get hit with the bullet in terms of divorce and things of that nature. Now we can say, dissolving of the family, the man fails. That's the sentiment. But when he was threatened with something, he took charge. Men usually wait, and then they're at a deficit when operating in divorce. So he actually did. But I'm just saying, I would just take that point. Like he did what he says men should do. Just as
I agree with that, but here's the thing.
Jay Prince, you married?
Hold on, family. Here's the thing that he didn't do, though. It's not your turn. Oh, listen, I ain't saying nothing to interrupt nobody. So first and foremost, again, I don't know who the hell been doing it for 10 years. It ain't me. And shout out to Hamp. Repetition is the mother of what, Hamp?
Bullshit. Crying, whining.
Well, you're not. Well, brother. I guess you. Well, again, since you're not smart enough to know what it is, let me teach you, brother. Let me edify you. Repetition is the mother of skill. Teacher, what do teachers do, Hamp?
Repeat.
The same exact information for however long.
So repeat crying about women online for 10 years is going to make you better at whining about women?
Yeah, so we'll
interrupt last day. Why you interrupt me?
So we'll essentially, I'll teach the same. Hold on, man. I'll teach the same. I'll do the same. I'll do 5 different drills that help create habit around the same skill.
So I'm not even just talking about you in particular. I'm just saying that.
No, but just in terms of like when I'm coaching the kids, 5 different drills that help you do the same thing.
Yeah. So a coach and a teacher purposely repeats the same information. Why? 1, because again, that's how you learn. And then 2, they're always going to have what? New students. Now, see, people that are poor at YouTube and understanding how YouTube works, that when you get from 1,000 subscribers up to 100,000, million, whatever, that means you're going to constantly have new people. And what you do, just like Nike, McDonald's, whatever, is a brand. Now, if your brand sucks and is not being successful, you're going to have to do a pivot and try some other shit and so on and so forth, because it's not working. It's not making you no money. But if your brand is working and it's on brand for you to talk about whatever you're talking about, and you're a subject matter expert in that, and people enjoy it and it's profitable, why should you change your message? Especially, again, it's out the breeze if it's something that has credence. Now, again, if the women stop doing all the shit that the men were talking about and providing the men with content to even make or whatever, of course, now then you could, hey, you niggas just making shit up. And it's not like that no more. You complaining. But again, if men are pointing out actual issues and the best thing about it, just like Let Go did, just like Mr. Let Go did, right? Take it from a woman's mouth and use it as content to either agree with or disagree with or make content
I don't see the problem. And we back to my original point of it just being fucking hypocrisy. It sounds like this is more of a, hold on, this is more of a fucking business move of this nigga not wanting no competition on either side. That way he can just stop listening to him, listen to me. Because again, it is business, right? So if you tell all the niggas shut the fuck up, and then clearly you don't like and you can't defend your own points when you make them, anytime you're challenged, you talk about drying up pussy because your shit is so rudimentary and it don't make no sense for real. Once it's put to a test, well, of course you want niggas to shut the fuck up. Because then you run into niggas like me and get made to look fucking stupid. Because you literally break shit down from here to here to here to here to here, and you bring about fucking drying up pussy like that matters to the fucking point.
Okay, I want to say that even though I agree with what you, that was pretty deep what you said when you said you had to repeat the stuff, you know, because we do have new people coming.
Jay Prince, I just want to ask you, you don't got married?
Huh?
They said you married. You said you got a wife. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. See, that's what I'm talking about. Shout out to you.
No, see, okay,
what's up.
to that point earlier, right? You said that Fantastic did what he did, he got divorced and stuff. So, okay, after that, after that, right? What is the goal after the fact? Do you stay, or he's saying that he's not trying to find another wife or get remarried again? Or is he not trying to get remarried again if he not trying to get remarried again, because clearly he got married before, so he know what it takes to get married or get with a woman, whatever the case. So if he's not trying to do that, women shouldn't be the topic, right? Now, I do think, because we do know that talking about women is popular, right? Especially talking about black women. They come in, they talk shit, what them. Okay, that's cool. But when you log off, because I was really, even though I was getting a little funds and a lot of little popularity and all this other stuff, but I'm like, damn, I'm waking up lonely than a bitch. I mean, I'm spending the majority, I'm finding myself more on YouTube. I'm about this, because before I came on YouTube, I was out in the world getting bitches, doing whatever I want to do. It wasn't just about just getting bitches. I was up there just being me. I love to interact with people. I love to be social. I'm a people's person. So, but once I start, and one thing I realized, social media was bringing out stuff out of me that before I came on social media, I ain't had to worry about. Like, I was like, when people say, Jay Prince, you got a fucked up way about white folks, and I became a racist, and I became talking about women all the time, to the point where I'm training my brain to view women in the light that I've been speaking about on social media for so long, to the point where you develop this vendetta against them and all this other stuff. I was like, man, before I got into all this shit, man, I was cool with. I hung out with white folks, black women, these issues that even though I could come up here and bring up points and stuff of my past experience, but primarily I never had an issue with women trying to be masculine around me. Right? Well, I love a woman that talk back anyway. But I never had these issues that we talk about in real life from women. I never had a woman that I had to compete with her to say, I'm the man and you the woman. I'm alpha male and you female. I never had a woman, never in my life I had to tell a woman, you need to be more feminine. Even though we know it's women that's not feminine, but I'm saying the women that I chose to be with, I never had them not in feminine. I never had no woman not bringing no plate, cook for me. It's been vouched that one of my women put $5 grand on my truck. Another woman bought me a duplex and just supplied me. Women always did what I asked them to do. So I'm like, it's like you got to choose sides. If you're gonna choose the YouTube route and you can have these good arguments and these good talking points and all this other type of stuff, you get people to say yay, and go to bed lonely, or you could be outside and getting what you want.
Right.
So here's how you bring this together, right? What happens is when you hear the men talk up here, right, and then you go outside, you have identifiers now, masculine, feminine. You have these conversations, and then you'll see it in real life, and you'll make the associations. So you are correct. Before we got up here, you didn't have the verbiage to associate, oh, this is what is happening now. I can identify it now because I got the definition for it. Right. So that's all that happened. You have the word association now because you've been on YouTube. And then the other thing is, I think that's the stuff we have to stop doing most of all. We have to stop acting like here on YouTube, we the superheroes, right? We have to say, even the kids that they think is cool, no, talking to women isn't easy, even for men who have access. Yes, me and my wife argue. Like, people don't be transparent enough, right? And we sound like we got all our shit together. You know what I mean? But if we start telling them, hey, don't just go work out, come with me and let's work out together. But we ain't doing enough of that. It's a lot of just, hey, go do this. But people don't, that's why Planet Fitness, they'll forever be in business because there's a bunch of people in there that don't know what they're doing. But they feel comfortable around each other not knowing what they're doing. And nobody in there that knows what they're doing is helping anybody. So they'll say go work out, but then they send them to Planet Fitness where they got pizza on Tuesdays. And then you judge them for not getting in shape, but you didn't actually help them. You know, so I think what we on YouTube, we got to break down the talking points. And then when people need actual assistance, lend a hand, not just say the things.
So
that's the biggest issue. And that's why we have to keep real quick. I'm just saying that's why, no, I'm saying experience life, but like, for instance, that's why, and I'm saying that's why we have to keep repeating shit over and over and over because we ain't actually helping or trying to help. So for instance, when it comes to, I'll use the word religion just for sake of conversation. There's a lot of people who reach out when I had the religious conversation, and then I make it a point, read this, go look at this, follow back up with me, let me know what you learned. And now there's an expectation and real accountability. And now at the same time, I got to make sure I reach back out too. So there's something I got to do in that process, and then they'll actually learn, not just me saying start at Genesis.
But when people is teaching, right, like when Fantastic brought up repetitive, they use a method, which I 100% agree, that they repeat the same stuff and stuff like that, but they actually getting results. They seeing results. There's the people that they are teaching, students, at the end of the year, they getting some type of results. The men that come on these platforms, we not seeing no content creator, including myself. Well, I'm trying to be different. Well, we haven't seen now in Kevin Samuels and stuff is teaching people that content influencers. Meaning that we are teachers and in some way we influencing other people. We're not seeing people come up here with multiple results in a certain time frame, right? You can't equate that with teachers and coaches and stuff because at some point you a coach and you seeing results of whatever you coaching or whatever you giving teachers to. People on YouTube, we not seeing no results. There's like not no curriculum or no method that we pushing out. We just a bunch of niggas
talking shit. Whining about women.
And talking shit.
Whining about women all day.
I'm gonna say this, y'all got it, man. Listen, I'm gonna say this. You know why? Because they are children. They're grown ass people that are able to support a platform that I promise you, all these people not doing. They're not getting this money off of motherfucking government assistance. They're not getting this money off of fucking Section 8. They're not getting this. They're not paying HAMP and HAMP. YouTube to sell food stamps, right? No, right? It's cash money, right? So the people that are able to motherfucking provide and pay, okay, to watch this clearly already have their shit together. They're adults. Y'all, that's why I hate this tape.
What do you need to teach them then?
What do you need to teach them? That's good point. Good point.
Oh, brother, it's called an analogy and a metaphor.
Good point.
Hold on. Let me help y'all slow. Both of y'all slow, so let me help both of y'all out. So you can still be taught as an adult, correct?
Taught to do what though? Hold on.
People should always.
Hold on, y'all.
Hey, let them go ahead and finish this point.
This is fantastic. Teach them what though? Teach them what?
Like I said, you're just like you, life experience, brother. Okay. Life experience, you're taking your opinion on what would work, because everything you just did is your opinion, and none of it's factual.
Of course.
None of it's guaranteed.
Yeah.
All right, then. So the same thing you're doing, we're doing. Just on a different side of the aisle, brother.
I just hear whining about women. I don't hear, like I said, I be listening.
So listen. So the wonderful thing about it is you listen to the whining part and complain about it when we don't bring you up. We don't mention you.
don't listen to Mr. Let Go. Mr. Let Go telling them no. See, you see the difference? We don't even mention you. We don't even worry about you or talk about you until you're around.
I don't want y'all to talk about me.
Hold on. So we don't want to be around you either. So listen.
No, I said I don't want y'all to talk about me.
Okay, but we don't want to. That's what I'm telling you. We don't talk about you. Don't. No one brings you up. So you making my point.
I'm not a woman. I'm sure if I was a woman, y'all be complaining about me because y'all whine about women. Y'all don't whine about content creators. Y'all whine about women.
You don't. Well, so either way, brother. So this is the point, right? So both of y'all. So this is the point. Okay. At the end of the day, these are grown ass men. Most of them 30 plus years old.
Whine about women.
Going on. They've got something going on for themselves. Okay. You, brother, are a crack dealing, car selling Uber driver. Okay. So if anybody is doing better than that, what the fuck can you say?
So let me ask you a question, Fantastic.
I know.
Let's go play this out, Fantastic. I want to ask you a question.
You got it, brother.
No, I want to ask you a question before you go. So let's just say hypothetically, I'm new to this space and I need help dealing with women, right? Or get the woman that for what I need. You've been on this bit for 10 years. So I assume that you already say you're using a fucking influencer and you're a teacher and you repeat the stuff over and over again. So you should got enough answers to teach me, because clearly you've been on there for a while. You OG. You've been repeating the same shit over and over. So you should be an expert in this. Fuck all these other people. I'm going Fantastic. Give me some pointers right now. Because clearly, you got the sauce. Somebody designated you to be the teacher. So give me the sauce. What should I do to get a woman or a wife? Go.
Because I did it. It's your turn.
Okay, so first off, don't get a wife. At least not a state sanctioned wife. That's a crap. You told me to answer the question, so I'm answering.
His opinion is okay.
You gonna be a good student and shut the fuck up? Thank you.
Yeah, I want to listen.
Hold on, let him answer, bro. Go ahead.
So first off, don't get a wife, at least not with a marriage license, because again, it puts you in all types of legal motherfucking shit, and it's just a bad situation. Now, you should be able to be in a relationship with a woman, and you guys can go to a church and do whatever spiritual, religious, whatever thing you want, and you guys live together, and hopefully everything works out. Now, as far as what can I tell you to do specifically, I don't know. I need to know, who are you? Are you tall? Are you short? Are you smart?
I'm tall.
You're tall. Okay, so you're a tall guy. So women naturally like taller guys. Okay, are you in
shape?
But
I'm not getting them. I'm one of the percentage of men that's not fucking yet.
Role play, right? So I'm asking you, are you short? I mean, we're not sure. Are you fat? Are you fit? Are you what?
I'm telling you, I'm the 6 foot guy. Because we have a lot of people that's not triple sixes and they still not fucking.
Mr. All right.
So I'm not fucking yet.
6 feet is not tall for real, but either way. So okay,
I'm 6'3". I'm 6'3". But what I'm saying is, you telling me you got more answer pointers telling me not to get no pussy, not to get no woman.
Wait. JP, he's asking you a question. Just be in the role play. So you're in the role.
Okay. So I'm 6'3", Mr. Fantastic. I'm 6'3". I'm 245 pounds, and I'm still not getting no woman. What's wrong?
Okay.
Go.
Okay. Are you smart? Are you dumb? Where do you live? Hold on. Where do you live? What location are you in?
We have men that all over. I'm gonna say Wisconsin, Milwaukee. Okay.
Milwaukee. Okay, great. So you live in a town that has like a professional sports team, a high concentration of black people. You're 6'3", and you're saying 240 pounds. So 240 should be somewhere. What's the name? Okay, so how are you approaching these women? Are you talking to women at all, or are you not talking to them?
I be trying to talk to them, but I be stuttering, and I don't be knowing what to say to them. I come to you because you skilled at this.
Oh yeah, so if you're stuttering, brother, you probably need to get some speech lessons. You need to talk to a speech coach.
I don't stutter when I'm just talking in general, but when I comes to the woman, it seems like I forget my thought.
He's socially awkward.
So you said, no, it's not socially awkward. I mean, a lot of people are getting nervous when they have public speaking. So what you can do, brother, you can take a public speaking class. You take a public speaking class or go places as to where, put yourself in positions as to where you're forced to speak in front of people so you get more comfortable with doing it.
That actually will work. That's good advice, actually.
I know it is.
Okay.
What's next?
I don't see this.
Okay, so what happens when I get rejected?
Oh, go move on to the next one. Have a shooter's memory. Like shout out to Mr. Lego. The woman that don't like you is not even really a woman for you. That's the nigga. It don't count. That's just experience, and you take the note and go, brother. What's next?
So well, Mr. Fantastic, I think I put in the RAM where when you know when they say 70% of men, black men, is not fucking, right?
Hold on, Jay Prince. I think he proves his point. You about to go down a rabbit hole. I think he proves his point.
It's a lot of black men.
I think he proved his point, bro.
They're very articulate. They know how to speak good. They come on here complain every day that they have not found the woman that they was looking for.
Yeah. And see. Well, Mr. Fantastic gave sound advice.
Yes,
right?
he did. He did.
But well, hold on. But the application is actually more difficult to come by, right? So I do things a lot differently. Maybe because like street teaching, as an example, things have to resonate, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to kind of build people up while giving them critique. So like I use dumb shit like this. Like when a nigga say he stuttered, I said, well shit, nigga, Moses stuttered, you be all right. One of the best niggas that ever lived stuttered, right? But he was still chosen, he still got his point across, he just had to slow down. You know what I'm saying? Like I would go through different ways of like, okay, here's an analogy of someone who was also great that had this issue. Slow down first, right? Because because JP, to your point, Moses was a big, strong guy and comely, right? Like he was attractive looking, right? But he had this, he used to get nervous and shit. All he had to do was slow down, think before you speak, right? Before you walk over there, take a breath, right? Take a shot, goddamn it, right? Like stuff that people would actually do, not just saying the things, you know? That's a long ass walk to go talk to that woman. I get it. You know what I mean? Like, cause we always act like we ain't had to do this shit and it was hard as fuck. But when you make it real for you, like you're on the same page as them, you'd be surprised what people can actually implement. So what Mr. Fantastic was saying was sound, but what does it look like?
Yeah, what do like? Cause if the goal, they saying that a lot of women is attracted to men that's charismatic and with swag. I don't think that you could teach swag. I think swag comes from life experiences, right? A lot of stuff that people done been through develop their character. Like, well, I always say that the good stuff that happened to me in my life, that's my prosperity. The bad stuff that happened to me, that's where my character come in. That gave me the wisdom, the knowledge, the understanding of who I am and who I am. And then before you know it, I know how to make it, look good. I know how to make bad look good. And I just have a personality. I don't think that Mr. Fantastic can teach nobody how to get swag and personality. If the margin is women love niggas with swag and know how to be charismatic, where can you get that? I think the only thing you can get that from is getting out there and testing and talking the street.
You're wrong.
And go do shit.
Oh, you're wrong. If you don't have charisma, you're never gonna get it. Like Hemp said, that's something that's got to be in you, not on you.
But that's why you said I'm wrong. That's I just said that you can't teach that,
brother.
We agree.
Hold on, I'm agreeing, but you're not letting me finish. Let me finish.
You said I'm wrong. How you agreeing with me?
No, you say you're wrong because you said you did say you can fucking teach it. You say
I said Mr. Fantastic. I said I don't think Mr. Fantastic. If the margin for women is to be charismatic for a man to be charismatic and have personality, I said I don't think Mr. Fantastic, because you came off saying that being on YouTube, you the teacher. So if you the teacher, I don't think if the margin said, if the women saying we want niggas with swag and courage and being charismatic, that's something that you cannot teach.
Okay.
So we agree on that part. You can't teach that. So what's the point of your teaching?
Okay, so I agree with you that. That's one factor, one very, very small fucking factor of manhood, bro. And you know what I'll tell you to that?
This is a big factor.
Wait. Take your non-charismatic ass to a non-charismatic bitch. There are plenty of women. Every woman don't like one nigga with swag. Again, no one even says swag anymore. Okay, for one, to help you out there. Okay, that's like a 2000s word.
Well, I'm 39 years old.
Secondly, and I'm older than you. So secondly, brother, again,
Go for what you know. Go for the woman that matches you. Maybe you're shooting at the wrong targets. If you keep getting turned down and you want bitches that want swag and you know you got no swag, you need to change your motherfucking your target your target.
So that's what I told you earlier, right? If your argument was the same thing you just said. What those men that don't got swag, he need to change. He need to go for what he knows. You said earlier that the reason why I take these men so long because the women is not the one adding up to what they looking for. So the same way that you telling them, you might not be that what you think you looking for. You might not be on this pedestal that you put yourself on, and you looking for this type of Beyonce type of woman or whatever the case might be. You might think you on that level, might not just be on that level.
Jay Prince, hold on. Yo, I'm about to head out. You want to read the super chats or whatever before I leave? Or you good? Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Ezekiel with the $10 says, Lawrence 6, take 5, T5, Alex 4. I said what I said. Tequila been a member for 4 months. Black male with the $2, I'm going to bed. Improve for yourself, not women. John Henry with the $5, actual male attributes: focus, guidance, direction, discipline, security, stability, masculinity, fitness, humor, knowledge, care, and protection. Mr. CYP, what up though, with the $2 says, Jesus Christ. Mr. CYP says Uber times. Well, we cleared up the trans thing, right? John Henry with the $2 says, love a man isn't lazy, she's just unappealing. John Henry the $5. In what? Like sex wise, is he saying? John Henry the $5 says, I get where let go is trying to go, but status is a factor, not an attribute. Ed with the $2 says, take, I can teach you how to swap this transmission. Ezekiel with the $5 says, get him, Mr. Fantastic. Struggle Lover with the $2 says, Mr. Let Go, aka Mr. Dun Dun. Thanos with the $5 says, I was selling krills out the Uber. Roy with the $5 says, Ham, what the fuck we doing tonight? This nigga got pussy sandstorms going on the panel with that list. Thanos with the $5 says, ladies on the panel, what y'all finna do? Rainbow with the $5 says, how Mr. Let Go no pussy drying up on the panel unless he got one? Jesus Christ, Rainbow. The voice of Venus with the $10 says, men are so socially ignorant. Have y'all noticed how the exchange changed Tay's whole mood? Exclamation point. Look at her face. She has been quiet since then. Let go is right.
That's all I'm saying.
G firmed up my G hope all is well. He said, what did you have? Love to you, bro. Love you too, my nigga. Be safe out here, man. I know you be grinding. As A with the $2 says, hey, Big Sad is here. A strong voice of reason. It said did a good job tonight. As A with the $2 says, who is the top 10 of men? That is a YouTube statement.
Facts.
Yeah.
Nobody runs around saying dumb shit. The top 10% of men. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, we don't give a fuck.
Shit is stupid, man.
As A with the $5 says, it's men's own barometer in insecurity comparing to each other. Men are assessing other men's qualities. They think that man has and what?
Yeah.
As A with the $2 says, how many of your friends do not meet women? As A with the $2 says, tall and that's all is not a flex. Stop this crap. The range of the $5 says, so other target groups have decades to get things together, but men have a time frame. More flawed, goofy logic. It takes decades to get change.
It takes decades to sit around and whine about women all fucking day. That ain't making no fucking change. That's just stupid.
It's not. I agree with you, Let Go.
Yeah, that's gay cornball shit. Sit around women for 10 fucking years. That shit is stupid. That's not change.
Range with the $5 says, name one group that got mass change in 5 to 10 years and did it without expressing themselves verbally. Sick of this fake machismo simp shit, lame ass. Range with the $5 says, niggas be on YouTube all day having channels, hundreds of videos, streaming 4 hours straight, and keep talking about niggas on YouTube. Go outside your damn self.
This dude is mad. Shout out to this dude. Shit.
Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, Mr. Let Go just want to eliminate competition. How are you going to complain, cry, and whine all night about others complaining, crying, and whining? Hypocrisy.
I was up here flirting, talking about eating ass and buying tires.
I mean, what can you? I mean, him. Come on, man. Like, you can't do nothing in the house.
Nothing.
Like, pussy ain't gonna. Well, pussy ain't gonna just fall on your lap.
Facts.
Unless you surround yourself around it.
Facts.
Right. It's the stuff that you want from women. You can't. You not. Some niggas can find on YouTube. There's a lot of niggas that been getting off YouTube. But you can tell, and that goes to show you the niggas that was getting pussy out on the street, right? Come on YouTube and still doing it only on YouTube. It doesn't nigga, it's just who you is. A lot of these dudes try to make it seem like it's the women fault. No, you want to say it's the women fault because it's what you lack and what you don't.
Yo.
Because if you the type of nigga that was getting women on the streets, that's gonna be you no matter where you go. You can be on YouTube, you can be on the streets, I know niggas in prison got female CEOs or bitches pin back them.
Yo, hold on real quick.
Niggas on prison getting
Jay
bitches on their Facebook.
Bro, hold on.
Wait,
Yo, I'm finna go. I just want to say, man. Yeah, shout out to Hamp, man. I appreciate you.
Yo, appreciate you, man. We had a good time tonight, man.
Yeah, shout out to you, Mr. Fantastic. Shout out to you, Jay Prince. Shout out to you, Breezy. I appreciate y'all for having me.
Shout out to you too.
Y'all have a good one.
All right, be safe.
All right.
Mr. Like, I'm gonna highlight you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll see you the clips and all that. Be safe.
All right.
So.
All right, y'all. I'm about to go my ass to bed. What y'all over here talking about? Why you eat poop? Would you eat poop for $1 million? Yes, I would eat. No, I wouldn't. For $5 million, I'll do it. Would you support reparations in the form of what is y'all talking about? All right, y'all. Hopefully, y'all enjoyed listening. I'm gonna go to bed. Talk to y'all later.